Are you craving financial freedom? Join the Xtreme Gainz revolution. For 4 incredible years, our private Discord community has been raking in unbelievable success with the box top method. Imagine being part of a team where everyone learns, grows, and profits together. Our members aren't just traders, they're winners. Hear it from them. Extreme Gains changed my life. I've never felt more confident in my trades. The box top method is our secret sauce, simple, effective, and proven. We break down complex trading into easy steps so you can master the market. But Extreme Gains is more than just a method, it's a community. With constant support, live sessions, and real-time tips, you're never trading alone. So, are you ready to join the winning team? Unlock your trading potential with Extreme Gains. Click the link, join our Discord, and start your success story today. Extreme Gains, where winners trade.
I'm Chuck, and this is Extreme Gains. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today.
Yo, 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 yo. Are we live? Are we live? Are we live, bro? Are we live, bro? Are we live, bro? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Kick is up. Twitch is up. Everything looks alright. Twitter's up. Facebook is up. Alright. Cool. What's up, everybody? Jared, thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Camera. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we doing? J-Bone, good morning. Buckeye, good morning. Hopefully we keep the stream up and everything is good. Everything is good. Hopefully. Hopefully. It's saying excellent condition at the moment, so hopefully that is good. Is the Jay, is it pumping through? Is it piping it into you guys into Discord like it was last week, real loud? Son of a bitch, really? So I gotta figure out. I don't know why it's doing that. We gotta figure that out too. I put it on my notes for today. I'm still loud and clear over it? Okay. Uncheck audio thing? When you go live in Discord. What do you mean? Let me try to disconnect and come back in Discord. Give me a second. Mute. It says input device, microphone, that's to you guys, and then output device, deafen, push to talk, voice settings, output volume, input volume. Would it be output? Like that? Did that kill the music right there? Like right here, Jared. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Well, you're watching YouTube. I don't know if that did it or not. No music? Okay, it got rid of it. Alright, that's the output volume then. So, let this come back on real quick, and not user settings. How's that right there? Well, yeah, it should be there, just shouldn't be loud. Is it? I don't... How's that? Did that mute it? I muted stream audio. That's what I did. Is it okay? Beautiful. Awesome, bro. Thank you. All right, I'll be back. I got to go piss real quick. It's 10 after 9. I see everybody showing up. Let me go take a leak. I'll come back and I will go over the stuff and hammer it out to you real quick. Buckeye, yeah, boy, YouTube's been hammering your streams lately. You on Twitch still? I'm on Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and Facebook. Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and Facebook. It's some of it's YouTube, some of it's me. I'm getting this mobile, as you know, getting the mobile office set up. I have all new equipment, so all of the settings that I had on my desktop have been locked in for 6 years. So I'm trying to get all this stuff. And not only that, I have issues with drivers, sound driver, video drivers. We're updating drivers and trying to figure out. The problem is it's not the same problem twice. It's like every day it's something different. One day it's audio, the next day it's something with the video, the next day it's... So we've been trying to troubleshoot to figure out what the hell is going on, and like I said, it's just not the same problem every day. So this laptop setup that I'm on, I have a gaming laptop and 2 external screens that I'm using. This is the one I used to trade on and stream into Discord every day. This one seems to be running the stream okay. We ran it last week just fine on this one. But on the other one, the one that I've always streamed to YouTube and everything with, it's all of a sudden not letting me stream. It keeps killing the streams. So I don't know what's happened. I don't know if it's the laptop's getting bad. I don't know. We're trying to troubleshoot it. I promise you guys. I mean, I've literally been working on it nonstop, trying to figure it out. If I can't get it up and running smoothly by the end of the week, I'm just going to buy a new laptop. Which sucks because this is a new laptop. I'm just going to have to buy a different one. So we'll see how it goes. But anyways, we got about 15 minutes. Give me a couple minutes to run back into my house, take a piss real quick, and I'll be right back, and then we'll go over all this stuff. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning. Tree, good morning. Doc, good morning. Selm, good morning. Yes, it is, brother. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. Shane, good morning. So first things first, you guys on YouTube that are channel support members, take a look at snakes real fast. I did clip a new set. Just to stay in front of this in case. Did I do it on the other screen? Son of a gun. Just in case we've diverted. And I'm going to show you those as well. All right, so first things first, our current snake that we've been running. As you guys know, we were anticipating, I got messages from a few of you. 3 of y'all sent me messages when we got that almost 4% day. To the downside, as you know, it was projected, but it was delayed. By the snake, that is. The original placement of it was this right here. And you can see what they did, and I discussed this with the Discord going into it. This is why we waited. You could see that this was essentially this here was putting in this right here, right? And if that were the case and this were to run this, it would have to be that downside move. That's the first case scenario, right? Is we saw a piece of fractal mirroring, and quite frankly, it was a mirror and flip that happened there. If that's the case, the only way for this to have stayed intact would have been for price action to converge back down with it and run the rest of this to the downside, which it did not. Okay? So that, although it looks good, Discord seeing the wrong screen? You should be seeing the screen with the snake on it. Okay. Good. Okay. What I was saying was here. This right here for Discord, in case you guys missed it. Here, and right, this showed the downside here, so it came here. We knew if it were to be mirroring, it would have went upside. It was not mirroring, it was a flip. So the convergence back with it could have worked had this just fractal mirrored this piece. And then it converged back with, right? And just continued to run the snake. It didn't do that. So that placement is invalidated because of that. All right. Now, what could have happened if this snake's still valid? It mirrored. The first concept is same position, mirrored, right? Because this snake hasn't mirrored yet. So if it mirrored, this is what it would look like. Right there. That is what it would look like. So it would take a run back upside, and you can see here the all of the snake that had previously been fulfilled in its straight up position is now mirrored. Complete mirroring of it. And now this would be required to run the rest of this snake out in the mirrored position, right? Which would be the double top and down. I mean, we get a check here. Boy, trading view is sluggish. The double top, get a couple checks there, and then we get a move back down. So that's still on the table right now. Okay? The other concept would be, or other scenario would be that this is possibly extended horizontally. Like this. And if that were the case, like that. And if that were the case, this would have to get raked back out to the downside immediately, meaning today. It would have to hammer itself straight back downside today. All right. So more likely to be the mirrored scenario than anything. But it's getting sloppy. All right. So that's that one. This blue one's invalid. Then, so what I did then was, if that mirrored position is not valid of the current snake, then that means we've diverted, right? That means that when it did not make the move to the downside when it was projected to do so and it delayed it, that was the cutoff. So I clipped Thursday, Friday, and Monday. That's the new set of days for the new set of snakes. Thursday, Friday, Monday. 5-minute chart, 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's where you clip. 5-minute chart, 11 a.m., 4 p.m. Okay? Thursday is red. Friday is orange. Monday is blue. All right. Initial placement can go a couple different ways, so take all of this with a grain of salt. We got to see it make its first structural pivot. Once we get a structural pivot point, then we can start dialing in. But here's red straight up. That would require that full rake out. If it did that, the previous one would still be intact. And then orange in its straight up position would show the same thing, full rake out. Therefore, the previous one would be intact. This is what I mean by take it with a grain of salt. This could also be upside, mirrored position. Same with red. Red could be upside, mirrored position. And blue looks to only be upside because we have to have a minimum of a 1-day overlap. So this would only be upside, and that would imply we go upside today. So we're waiting for that structural pivot to happen. Once we get that structural pivot with one of those, then we'll go ahead and dial it up. As far as today goes, here I got 6 minutes, so I'm going to boogie. I have the schematic charted right here. Just understand that the green lines are retest lines for bottoms. They're retest. It does not have to bounce. Red lines mean we must bounce. It's mandatory that we bounce on the red lines. Orange lines to the upside, mandatory that we reject and fulfill a top, just like the red ones. So red and orange are our mandatory fulfillment lines, meaning we must fulfill a top and bottom or bottom on these lines, on the orange and red. Green and white to the upside, green to the downside are retest. It's 50-50 when we get to a green or white line, meaning we have a 50% chance that it bounces, meaning on retest it can bounce, or it can invalidate. Or it can check and invalidate, which is just invalidation. It'll do both of them, right? We'll get a quick bounce and then an invalidation. There's no mandatory fulfillment. So those lines, therefore, create our trade windows. So as you look at it today, we have a macro forward third above us. If we can move to the upside here, crack our triangular void, which is right here, that'll be the first window to the upside, the triangular void. And then we'll have the second window up to macro. Then it's required to fulfill a macro top on this orange line before we break structure and come back down. So those are the upside trade windows. Downside, this is SPY on the screen, by the way. Downside, you're going to have this small window here that's about to breach and play, and then you're going to have a nice large window to the downside. The TP into strength, TP1 is going to be blue, TP2 is going to be red. Then you have red-green, which is reverse to reverse move, retest, and then green-green, which is another reverse to reverse move, retest. If we move underneath this green line, this thing gets smacked. And this is a large downside move anyways, but underneath that, we get smacked again. MES for my futures traders. right here. Pretty much the same thing. Got all-time highs above us. We have a macro forward third that is the goal to get to if we break triangular void. So the first trade window will be your triangular void window. Then we'll go micro to macro, and then mandatory top build. You have green to white and white to red. These are all going to be essentially one trade window with 2 TPs. So you can have TP1, TP2 in one trade window here. If it breaches, this should be mandatory bottom here, mandatory bounce and bottom build, and then it can invalidate if it wants off of a forward third, or we move back upside. But once this breaches, you can TP1 here. This is all going to be one window to the downside as well, from red to green with 2 TPs. TP1, TP2. And the further out here this move happens, this is going to be considered overshot zone. So TP1 will disappear out here, and it'll just be a breach under blue to green will be the window. Under green, we move down to our mandatory. This is the one that they owe us right now on MES. Not so much on SPY, but on MES. This red line right here, that line is owed to us. They owed us that off of this top yesterday. Quite frankly, they owed it off of this top. And then they manufactured that last push, which should have brought it back to this. It fell short. They went up. They owe us this. Now, we will get this level. I can say that with 100% certainty. That level will play. No question. It's going to play. The only question is, does it play from here or here? It can only play from one of 2 places. They either need to bring it back now, or if they don't, they have to run to macro. And if they run to macro before coming back to here, then we know they're coming back to this 5-minute reverse third that they left us here unfulfilled yesterday. That was required yesterday, and they shorted it. It's required. They must come back to that 5-minute. At some point here, they must come back to that 5-minute. Kind of hoping they run to macro first, the orange line to the upside. If they run up there first, they're setting us up for a beautiful, easy peasy, lemon squeezy short hold. So I'm really hoping that's what plays out here. Okay, that's where we're at. We are market open as we speak. We got a breach and push. Structure break to downside. Ding, ding, ding. Good luck today. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Have a great day. Make a shit ton of money. Watch for a quick overshot right here. Bang. Targets hit into strength. This is going to be our first TP here off the structure break. One, two, three. Yeah, that's going to be this here overshot right there. Now, if this wants to boomstick up, it can. If not, I'll be looking for it to come back, leave us a 3, force us to pull a forward third for an ascending level inside of the already forward third. Ascending level, the blue line, to run this the rest of the way up to that macro level. Why does everything look crooked? There's the boomstick. Suck back. Let's see if we get a push up out of here. Kind of a miss, to be honest, on SPY. So my thought is we're coming back. $31.75. They owe us. I think they're going to grab this granular inside right here. Come back off of that. There, right there. This, you can't even use this. If we breach top, it'll go. Should come back for a 3 off of that if it plays straight forward. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. 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 30 seconds left. Less than 30 in the candle. This should come back. If I'm seeing this correctly, we should get another one more candle minimum before it goes back up. If it tries to go back up. This red line right here, we cracked this. We're coming down today. We crack that red line, it comes down today. New candle. That's considered fulfilled. That was a granular fulfillment, but we'll take it. Should be can't bank on the structural here. It's 36. They're going through the top's the overshot zone. They get through the top, it's going to break out and cover triangular void. Not, we got to rake off it here. Get out of there. Get out of there. There it goes. Beautiful. Get out of there. Get out of there. 2 minutes left in the candle. There it goes. There it goes. Beautiful short again. Great suck back if you take it. 20 ticks on the suck back. Is there easier? Is there a way to see an easier to read UI for trade history? Yeah, I don't think so, man. I think same thing here, guys. Good suck back. Look for this to flip and rip red. Full move back to reverse. Take it. I think the only thing you have access to are the settings in TradingView. And I don't know if there's anything down there. Once you're logged in live, I'm trying to think back. It is a shitty view of history. It's kind of the same. There's a settings window where you can like check or uncheck the things that you want to see. That's all you have access to. I know, it sucks. Yep. There we go. TP, if you played off the top, that's your TP. If you played off the forward third hit, that's TP. We're flipping red. This thing could get smoked out of here. But that's your TP off top. You're playing in between the thirds till we break. Full move back to target. From top. That was 40 ticks. I have us scrunched up so I can get everything on the screen. Make the visual of the schematic as clear as I can. With size and scale. But that was a 40 tick suck back. I know, nothing really, man. I mean, it just kind of is what it is, unfortunately. Yeah, PineScript. No, PineScript's just the coding language for that they use for indicators and shit. Okay, same thing, getting a breach. This thing can go through now if it wants. We still don't have a full structural fulfillment on this thing either. Just 2 wicks. Which is a 1 minute fulfillment without 5 minute structural candle fulfillment. 1 in, 1 out requirement. Don't have it yet. We would need this one to close up high. Next one to turn red and engulf. What is that? 30? Yikes. Okay, top is the overshot zone. We're going through, but we got to use that as overshot zone. And we have a minute and a half left in the candle. Where's my candle clock? There it is. Minute and a half left in the candle. Bang. Kiss my ass. Beautiful. Take it. Let this close and I'd hang tight. If this plays correctly, the next candle should be a red engulfing candle. If it plays correctly, if it plays straight forward. Wherever this closes, we should get a red. I mean, it can go back up green, but we're looking for a red one to come back. Come back now for our 1 in, 1 out requirement. Beautiful suck back again off the high. If you bought the overshot zone, beautiful. That's another 40 tick suck back. And more. $43 at the moment. What? 30 seconds left, 25. Watch it go back up, and then next one open, and we want to see it fall out for a straightforward fulfillment. Ten seconds, go back up. Right there. Up. There we go. Open right next to it. Bang. Right there. I want to see this turn around and come back. And if not, if it blows top, it's going. We're through. They're going to consider the 1 minute fulfillment fulfilled because we had 2 of them. We had 2 1 minute fulfillments. There. Top's being tested. And breached. This thing's delayed all the fuck. Breach, small push. If it blows this off, it's going to push. That did not do what I thought it was going to do. They're counting the 1 minute. I'll show you the 1 minute fulfillment so you understand what I'm saying. See, we had 2 fulfillments on 1 minute. Bang, bang. I mean, is that equal to a 5 minute fulfillment? Not necessarily. We don't have a 1 in, 1 out. That's why I was saying if it plays straightforward on 5 minute, it'll come back. But so neckline's been reestablished. If this were to translate and come back. Damn it. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. 30 ticks off the top. There it is. There's the rip. Come on, baby. Hammer out. Hammer out. Hammer out. Straight back. Or they're just raking out longs and they'll re-push it. So if they push now and go through, that'll be secondary. Oh, what the hell? I got a lump on my head. That worked. That worked. Morning, Jerry. There she is. There's the rip. Beautiful, man. There we go. It did what I said. They just overshot. They just went and grabbed the top first. Right to the overshot zone. Here's our 1 in, 1 out rip back. Our structural fulfillment on 5. There it is. Beautiful. Target hit. TP1. Hit. This thing can fall out to white. Next move will be to white, then white to red. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who got it? Beautiful scent. Good job, brother. That was perfect. That played perfect. 74 ticks. 74 ticks to TP. Awesome call. Awesome trade. Good job. Beautiful execution. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that structural fulfillment. I love when they do that. Love when they just give us those granular wick fulfillments, because that's not, it doesn't meet the requirement. Which tells us what? That's why I called what I called. What's it tell us? Discord, box top people. When we have a forward third, 5 minute, and we get a 5 minute candle that goes up to it, but it wicks back, and it leaves us with a long wick and then a little body on the candle down here off of reverse. Is that fulfillment? Does that meet the fulfillment requirement of 1 in, 1 out if it leaves a candle like that on 5 minute forward third? That doesn't meet fulfillment requirements, right? So by default, then what does that tell us? What has to happen on this next candle? It's got to do what? It's got to go back, right? It's got to go back up. What if the next candle does the same thing? Because that's what they just did here. What if the next candle does the same thing? Do we still have a 1 in, 1 out? On the 5 minute. Don't give me any inter-candle interpretation. Just on the 5 minute. Do we have a 1 in, 1 out? Nope. So what's that tell us has to happen on the next candle if they give us 2 wicks like that? It's got to do what? It's got to go back, right? These are considered granular fulfillments. They are fulfillments. They're just granular, right? Because they're just a wick. When we think about fulfillment and the fulfillment requirement of 1 in, 1 out, what is that? What is the one in? What is the 1 in, 1 5 minute in, 1 5 minute out requirement? What is that? It's a 1 minute double top. What is it on the 5 minute though? Single, right? Yes, sir. So what is a single and a double? What are they considered? Structures, right? We consider them structures. Correct? So we need a structural fulfillment, right? Got to have a structural fulfillment. So if they leave us wick like they did here, look, wick. Well, it was this one first, the red one. Boom, wick. Boom, wick. It was like it's got to go back up, right? Why? Because we need the 1 in, 1 out to leave a structure here. Here we go. Now we can break out. We got the 1 in, 1 out requirement, right? Green in, red out. We got the 1 in, 1 out. Now this thing can invalidate and go. So that's why I kept shorting off of this, because every time it come up, I'm like, we got it. It's got to go up, and every time it's got to come back. One of them's got to come back the whole way. It's got to give us that structural fulfillment. The minimum structure requirement is a single top, right? 1 in, 1 out. Make sense? So anytime they do that, like, keep playing it. Like, they got to give you that single top, minimum single top, 1 in, 1 out fulfillment. They can't just leave you wick and then go through it, right? That's why I kept saying, like, if this plays right on those 2 candles, if this plays straight up, this thing's going to turn around red and it's going to come the whole way back, right? Because it owed us a 1 in, 1 out. At a minimum, 1 in, 1 out. Good job, though, bro. We're getting a small breach, small push. This thing can take off. I don't even think we're going to need the ascending level. I really wouldn't worry about it. Breach, push, breakout, triangular void. Me too, man. I got coffee. I have a double shot of espresso. About 3/4 of a bang. And my NAD puffer already in me, rocking and rolling this morning. Here we go. Here comes triangular void. TP to the upside. 1 here, 2 here. This can go through here, and we go grab our macro. I think we're going to get it. They manufactured that bottom yesterday. We talked about it at the end of the day in Discord. Fairly certain of it. That was you too? All jazzed up already? Who, me? Ooh, boy, you're rocking. I do every morning, man. I have to. I have to be able to do this. I gotta be alert. I gotta be on point. I can't. If you're, you know that. If you're sluggish and you sit down to do this shit, you're behind already. Like you're putting yourself at a disadvantage already. You gotta be firing on all cylinders. I do anyways. I do. I mean, can I do this sluggish? Yes, I can. But like, I don't know. I like to be on it. Double espresso and a bang. That's what I did, man. That's what I do every morning. A double espresso and then a bang. Every single morning. Same thing. Same thing. Yeah, for sure. You put yourself at a disadvantage, man. Like right out of the gate. TP into strength. Into strength, TP1. From here up, from wick up, into strength. Yeah, for sure. For sure. From here up, anything exit into that TP is good. Right there, they just wicked the TP. Priceline didn't go, but they laid a wick on it. We should go get this macro. The different, you see the discrepancy in distance between SPY and MES, so I'm not sure how they're gonna. I mean, it's going to be an overshot. If they're going to fulfill them both, SPY is going to be overshot. But, just going to leave that. But I'm pretty sure we're going to get our macro level. There, target hit, TP1 hit, triangular void covered. So we got our window down we talked about in powwow, and we got our first triangular void window to the upside. So far, both of those windows played. The structure breakdown, we played the top down, and now we just got the triangular void that played. Looking good. Things are looking good. I just want them to go get this macro. Problem is, there's a chance we stay up here today, which I hope we don't. It's looking like they're going to run us up this morning here, and then see how long we play here. Hopefully we just crack that thing and come back. Hopefully. Hopefully. Looking good, looking good, looking good. What's going on with everybody? Catch me up to speed. Some of you guys I haven't talked to in a minute. What's happening with y'all? Catching a small breach here. Breach, small push. Push. This should go rather quick if it goes. There she goes, pushing. She's pushing. I'll be right back. I gotta go turn these propane tanks on the camper here so I can turn the furnace on. I'm free. I can't sit here all day and freeze. I'm fucking freezing. My hands are cold as shit. At least run it for an hour. Push! It's pushing. We're good. It looks good. Stop loss underneath forward third if you're going long. Back inside a triangular void if you're going long for the macro push. Or the push to macro, I should say. There she goes, baby. Beautiful. Who got that? Let's go. Easy trades, man. I told you guys it was going to be easy today. Told you in powwow it's going to be easy. I told you. Easy's peasies. What's the high? 66674 79. Okay, into strength on SPY. Now remember, SPY can overshoot for MES to hit, but SPY is into strength target. MES is just off a little bit here. Fucking beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. High 3125. 3125. So 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna have to move SPY. 1, 2, 3. Get rid of this. Don't need it. Bring this up. And that is our range, boys and girls. Back downside range. Can bring this across. We go. Targets hit on MES. Or I'm sorry, on SPY. My bad. On SPY. Target hit on SPY. Beautiful, beautiful. So those are different. Okay. That's what it is. So there's the fulfillment on SPY on that top. That was TP. See if they're going to run back or run through. Run back or run through. Got it. Good job, Colin. Jared, got it. Good job, brother. Lino, what's up, bro? Miss you too, brother. You're not sure when to buy or sell rips, dips, and fulfillments? Well, I'd say you need to have a entry criteria to know when to enter. What I use is a level 1, level 2 criteria. Level 1, level 2 confirmation criteria, aka structural or granular confirmation. Since this morning we had a forward third running through here. Let's see here. Wherever it was running through here like this. I'm just going to put one in here and just try to recap here. So it was like this, right? So when we started the morning here, in the little quick review and analysis that I went over this morning, and this is what I do every day, but like, look, if you knew box top method, it makes more sense and you'll understand, you'll learn the entry criteria, and that's what I would suggest. Come into the Discord, let me teach you everything, and then everything out here is going to make sense to you. Regardless, I'm just going to give you a crash course real quick. Trade windows are the same thing as horizontal. Just if you were to draw horizontal levels all over your chart based on whatever time frame, 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 hour, whatever you want to do, however you want to draw them. It's the same concept, right? We're just using this methodology that I've developed to find these significant levels, and then, but they're based on ascending and descending trend lines, right? And there's a whole functionality to it all. I'm not going to get into all that, but when I sat here this morning, I showed everybody this. This is what I said. Right here, we were sitting right here at market open. I said, these are our trade windows. We had another reverse in here. Tightens up, this becomes an overshot zone for this level, so it's a no trade zone at that point. It's considered an overshot zone, so the trade here would have been a blue breach down. Okay, that was the downside trade windows. Upside trade windows, the very first one was what we call triangular void. It's this right here. It's when we have a forward third that gets fulfilled, and then we get a top breach to go retest that same forward third. That triangular area right there between the top cap and the ascending forward third create what we call the triangular void. So right here's triangular void. That was the first upside window, and if that breached, then we were looking for our macro target to the upside. Okay, so you had upside, downside trade windows based on the box top schematic that's charted here. So if you were to draw horizontal lines for all of that, it would look just like this. Bang, 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 bang. And then here, here, and here, right? And then those are your windows. trading view is a piece of shit. I can't stand this. Here. 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 And here. Right? Now, if price action goes into a window, the breach into a window in and of itself is not confirmation that it's going to trade through the window, right? It's just in the window. Oh, they're bringing her the whole way back. That's why I said I want to see if they're going to come back or go through. It looks like they're coming back off this to fulfill spot. So just because it goes into a window does not mean it's going to trade through the window. You're still going to want some form of confirmation that it's going, right? If possible, okay? The size of the window a lot of times will dictate what kind of confirmation, if any, that you're going to get to know if price action is going to move through the window, right? Let's use SPY. SPY is a better example because it moved through the whole window. So we got the downside breach. This window here was so small. Do you think you're going to get a 5-minute confirmation of any sort inside of that window? Not a chance, right? Way too small. There's no chance you're going to get any form of confirmation from candles in a window this small. There's not a chance on earth it's going to happen. So that window, because of its size, would dictate what we call a jump the breach entry, right? And it is exactly what it says it is. You are literally, as soon as it breaches the level, you're entering the short. Why? Because it's so small, and don't get me wrong, that was an okay trade this morning, but that window's so small that you're never going to get confirmation. So if you're going to trade through it, and most of the time in a window that small, as we know, again, just through repetition, doing this, knowing box top method, when we have a trade window this small, like this, most of the time when it breaches, it goes. Why? Because we have a target right underneath that it's trying to locate so that it can push off of that target, right? That's what these red and green and white and orange lines provide us. They provide us bounces and rejections. So, and top and bottom builds subsequently, right? So we know if it's trying to breach this level, it's trying to locate this next level so that it can do exactly what it did, right? So with that combined, that's where we use a jump the breach. So we're not looking for a confirmation in that window. We're just looking for it to show us that it's going to go through, try to locate that next level to bounce so we can pop shot trade it or scalp it inside of that window real quick, which is what we did, right? Then what we ended up having was a forward third here inside that I was able to call this short back. Why? Because this market open breach right here did not touch the green line. See that? See how this market open candle did not hit the green line? We had to come back to that. That was a red line first. I changed it to green once we fulfilled here and hit it. The fact that it didn't touch it, and again, this is where box top method is going to just leg you up, and get you leveled up in your understanding of price action to where you're going to see that miss, and then you have a forward third here, so they missed it, and then what'd they do? They went up to the forward third. Well, we know, because of box top method, that that's out of order. That's out of sequence, because there's a sequence to price action and the way it fulfills and the way it prints these candles. There is a literal ABC sequence that happens over and over and over again. And if it goes AC, what's it have to do? It doesn't go AC and then start over and go to A. It has to come back and get that B because it's out of sequence. And that's how it all works, right? So the fact that it went A, C, and didn't give me B told me, and the Discord, and anybody on the streams that knows box top, that they just went out of order. What's that tell us? They owe us what? They owe us B. If this is A, this is B, this is the sequence they're running, and this is C. If they don't come get B after A and they go back to C, they owe us B right now. Right now, they owe us B. They got to come back to B. If they break out of here, if they go to C and break out and go back up here to another A, then we know definitively We're shorting that off of A. Why? Because they're coming back to B. And there's a sequence, and this is a generic version of it, just to make you understand why I knew this was coming back, and I called that short in there, right? So called the short in here. This short window was from top, from C, back to B. So this was different than this one, right? But when they do this, we also know that they rake it straight out. They don't fuck around and dicker. They come straight back to the level. So that was an easy short this morning. So we got a 75 tick short off of that top back to the reverse. Off the forward third, back to the reverse third. Then we had the triangular void window to the upside, which was here. Right here. Boom, boom, boom. That's your top cap. And your forward third being retested right here. Again, are you going to get confirmation inside of this window? Probably not. Not on the 5 minute. You'll get it on the 1 minute, but not on the 5. And look what happened as soon as it breached. The candle that breached, what happened? Whoop, right to target, right? That was another good jump to breach entry. Same thing here. Now, could we have gotten confirmation here? Yes. But we didn't. What happened? It breached, and what happened? Boom, it pushed right to target. Another good jump to breach. So, the reality is this, and I said it at the beginning. Just because a candle goes into a trade window does not mean it's necessarily going to trade through the window. But based on the size of the window, that allows you to understand, like, okay, is there room for confirmation? Is there room for a level 1 granular confirmation? Is there room for a level 2 structural confirmation? If there's not, then that's a good window to just let it trade into the window. If you can get a close above, like right here, got the close above, enter the next candle. I told you guys this when I was walking out to turn those propane tanks on. I called the entry for long here. I said, we're good. It's going. Stop goes back inside of triangular void. So you're going to I let that candle close. I called the entry here, and you could have traded that up to there with your stop right back underneath. Right? So, and you're going to use those horizontal levels in that way, again, just the most generic form. If you're going to enter a trade on one side of one of those levels based on box top method, your stop's going back on the opposing side of that level. That's where your stop loss goes, because that's the invalidation of the move we're playing. Right? If this closes and we're playing it up to the next target and it turns around and comes back, it just invalidated that push up. So that's where you got to stop it out. Right? And that's all it is. Again, just in the most generic form, but you have to decide, like, where you're comfortable with level 1, level 2, what kind of confirmation. Are you waiting for a close? But you can look at windows, like, for instance, this window here from our current top to all-time high. That window, there's enough room in there for a level 2. A level 2 structural looks like this. We're getting one right now here. I'm going to clip that. Actually, I'm going to clip this right here. This is a level 2. That's a level 2 confirmation right there. Meaning, we breach. Now, can you take the breach? Sure, you can. Close and breach, and then you get in? Sure. Right? But then, and again, your stop's going to have to go back on the opposite side of the level. That way, if it comes back across, it's invalidating the push that you're playing. So you got to stop out. Why? Because where does it fall? Back to the red line. So if it comes back across, you got to tap out, right? But level 2 is exactly this. It is a structural confirmation. This is called confirmation resistance. This is confirmation retest, meaning it's retesting the level that it just breached to confirm if it wants to push through to the next or come back to the previous. And that's all this price action does. It pushes between levels. It either pushes to the next or it fails and it comes back to the previous. It's really that simple. Across the board. All tickers, all markets, all everything, all time frames. We either push to the next or we fail and we come back to the previous. And that's what this is. Structural confirmation. Confirmation resistance, meaning it set a level to provide confirmation that it's moving. It confirmation retests the level that it breaches, and then this is called the continuation move. So we call this confirmation continuation. And then you take entry when you breach your confirmation resistance. So you would trade this portion of that window with a level 2 structural confirmation, knowing that you have the trade secured. Now, do you get the whole thing? No, but that, you know, that's kind of the balancing act that you're trying to figure out for yourself, right? When you're looking at confirmations and level breaches and pushes or fails and this and that. So that's a quick little crash course on it. The trade windows are, if we get confirmation through a window, it's guaranteed to move through the window. Most of the time I know when it's moving, like that one there, when we broke triangular void, I knew we were going. That's why I called it and said, put your stop under the forward third. If you're going long here, put the stop on the forward third. That's, I mean, I'm not gonna, I have to be very careful on the things I do. Let's just put it that way. But I do the best I can for everybody out here. You know what I mean? For everybody everywhere. I do the best I can, but I also got to watch my P's and Q's as well. And not step over the line. So, that's a crash course in trading levels, basically. Trading horizontal levels and or trade windows that I set up through the lens of box top method. But truly, I see Jason told you, like, you need to come learn box top. I truly, bro, I don't say that because I'm trying to sell you on the course or nothing. It like, I don't even want to say it. The people that know box top can tell you, it fucking changes everything, bro. Box top method changes everything. Like, once you learn this shit, everything changes forever, dude. I can't emphasize that enough. It absolutely changes everything. And this stuff becomes, I mean, it's not easy to learn right out of the gate because it's unfamiliar to you, but once you lock into it, it's trading can become a very, very fun, I don't want to say easy, but there are times it's super stupid and easy, where we just sit and giggle and we're like, can't even believe this shit's real life. Like, so that would be my ultimate suggestion is, if you want to truly understand what it is that I'm doing out here when I'm doing these public live streams, come spend a month or two in the Discord. If you decide to stay, you stay, and then end up a long-term family member with the rest of us. I mean, that's literally all we have, is all long-term members at this point. Years and years and years, been with me, going on 5 years? Yeah, December we complete our 5th year. They've been with me the whole time. Like, it's a game changer, man. It really is. That'd be the best course of action if you want to understand this stuff, like truly understand what it is that I'm doing. That's the suggestion. I've had very, 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 very few people over the years, over the last 5 years, teaching people this method. Is quite frankly, the only people that don't get it or fail at getting it are the people that quit and leave. That's it. The people that stay and like grind it out and like, because it's a journey. Trading's a journey. Teaching yourself to be a trader, a good trader, it's a journey. Like, it's not it doesn't just happen. Some people it clicks quicker than others, but it's not something that just is automatic. It's a journey. But the only people that have ever come through my private group who are not successful traders are the ones that have quit and left. That's it. I'm really, 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 really good at what I do. And I don't say that to be cocky or nothing. It's the truth. I'm extremely fucking good at this. And I'm extremely good at teaching people how to do this. And this will change things for you. I know that. I know that much. Real quick too, I showed you level 2. Level 1 conformation. Let me show you that real quick too. Level 1 conformation is the granular conformation. This is the least. So level 1 is the lowest level of conformation. Level 2 is the highest, right? Level 2 is structural. Level 1 is granular. Granular conformation is just a 3-candle sequence. So if you have a level, I gotta find a good one. This is why I say, like, the size of the window will dictate a lot of it for you. By default, the size of the window will dictate the conformation that you're looking for. Right here. So we got double bottom down here, right? A level 1 is just a 3-candle sequence, and it's time frame specific. So whatever time, just like on the 5-minute with the structural, right, that I just showed you, same shit here. So if we're trading this, yes, and we did exactly this yesterday morning. Just for the record, this is literally what we did yesterday. This is why we were able, I saw a comment, somebody put something like, Chuck called the upside move yesterday, somebody posted it, and then called the top back down yesterday afternoon. And, I mean, it was just a perfect day yesterday as far as that goes. 3-candle sequence. You can write this down. Candle 1, breach. Candle 2, close. Candle 3, push. We call this breach, close, push. It's a 3-candle sequence. So you have your level. You have your significant level. This is a double bottom. So you have your framework, which is your support level and your neckline combined, framing in this structure, right? Just like a house. Here are your trusses, right? Here's your framework. When that level breaches, your first push through breach candle, it doesn't matter if it's a wick or a body. You're just looking for one breach. One candle breach. There's your breach candle. Breach. The next candle must stay above the level and close above the level. So breach. Come on, trading view. Breach. Close. Breach. Close. On your close candle, you're going to draw another horizontal level on the high of the close candle. The very next candle must open and push through that level. Now you can take one of two entries on the close, or let it push through and close and then enter. One of the two. You pick. Obviously, the longer you wait, the higher the level of confirmation you're allowing price action to give you. Sometimes that push candle pushes, right? Sometimes the push candle is a boomstick and or a death candle to the downside, and it pushes. So you're going to have to get a feel for price action. Are we in a volatile moment? Is this thing going to really push through? You're going to watch the candle, and if it starts going and you start seeing increasing volatility, then you may want to just go ahead and jump in on the push through your close high. If not, if it's a slow mover like yesterday, you may want to wait. Let it push, let it push, let it push, let it close. Okay, enter. You enter and you ride to your target. That's your granular confirmation and or level 1 confirmation. Breach, close, push. And then I showed you the level 2 structural. So what we use in box top method are those 3 entry criteria. We have jump the breach, level 1 granular confirmation, which is the breach close push sequence I just showed you. And then we have level 2 confirmation, which is confirmation continuation. And those are the 3. One of those 3 we use every single time. And again, the size of the window typically dictates what you're looking, what level of confirmation you're looking for your entry, or what entry criteria you're going to use. Damn, dude. I really... Spy's got us all jacked up on this, on these fucking matching pulls. Come on, Spy. 66, 74, 79, 67, 70. So that would be the 3. That's the freaking 3. I can't do nothing about it. They're different. So they're going to use an internal. I think they're coming back. They're going to come back for the internal here on Spy, and they're coming back for the 1 hour on MES. We got a shitty discrepancy to deal with right now. But I think that's what they're going to do. Back to the 1 hour on MES. Back to the internal on Spy. And then if we're going to run, which we should run MES. We should run MES, which means we're going to grind, or it's going to have to pop hard off of this reverse. Could also, we'll see. I want to see if it pops from here. If it pops from here, I have to change it. I just want to see what they're going to play here. Anyways, I hope that helps a little bit. By the way, I don't yell. I just talk really loud. I'm an Italian dude. I talk real loud. I talk with my hands. You'll know when I'm yelling. Where did I leave off? Okay. Lino, 129% on the 670 calls. Good job, bro. You're welcome, brother. Good job, man. Get your ass back in Discord. Rick, 670 calls. Again, 670 call. Good job, bro. Jason, thank you. Mike was out. That's weird. Thank you, Cross. You're welcome, Dennis. If you need the help, man, come in. Like, literally. Literally. I don't know how many members are in the YouTube stream to comment and tell you, but I see Jay's telling you. I don't want to sell you on it. I mean, like somebody put in Discord, tell them it sells itself. It does. It sells itself, but I'll just let them tell you. If they want to chime in and tell you, they can tell you. I mean, I've been told that I have one of the best services out there. I'm one of the best teachers and coaches to do this shit. And then Box Top's clearly, without a doubt, in my opinion, as unbiased as I can possibly be, the best trading and charting system literally out there. Like, I've done everything. I've damn near everything prior to developing this, and nothing can even be in the same room or in the same conversation as it. Like, it's incredible. So between the two of them, I in my opinion, I think, there's no better place to be than to come in, be a part of the group. Let me help you out. I give everyone my all, man. Truly do. But you are definitely in the right place. Box. Thank you, Jay. Box top crazy accurate. Yep, come in the Discord. Been in for years. Yes, you have. It is a game changer, and you definitely have to put in the work for sure. Snake question: approximately how far out do you stretch the SPX snakes? Do you just roughly stretch it out enough to line up with the forecast? Yes and no. So price action is going to dictate. You heard me talking about the pivots this morning. Price action is going to dictate the placement. So I always refer to the beginning, like we clipped new set, right? We got a new set that we're looking at potentially being the next snake. So just to stay in front of everything. You need it's a hard concept to explain, but I think I can. You need 3 pivots. You need 3 high to low or low to high pivots. And that will lock in. So when you're talking about fractal analysis like this, when you're using fractal analysis by using historical price action in the form of a bars clip like this to place it, right? You got to have your starting point, right? That's first thing. And we always do, the methodology requires at least a 1-day overlap. So from that 3-day block of days that we clip the snakes from, we got to be at least 1 day, right? So let's say we have like this next set, we had Thursday, Friday, Monday. Each snake must be overlapped on at minimum on Monday. It's got to be on top of, right? So that's going to give you your first starting point, okay? And then what happens is, if you think about what we're doing with these, think about this. What do we have the capability of doing with these? Of expanding or contracting, right? And we have the ability to expand and contract both horizontally and vertically, right? So when you think about price action trying to show you where to place this or how to match them up, you need a horizontal point and you need a vertical point, right? To basically lock this thing in both horizontally and vertically, right? Like you're not just going to blow it up. Like let's say this was our overlap back here, right? So I'm going to start here. Here's my overlap. And then I can see, I'm going to start here with it. And I'm going to look at my snake and I can see this was, you see the top here? And then I see the dip and the rip. And I see the dip and the rip. All right. Well, I'm going to start that as my starting point, right? Now, what happens is you need 3 high to low or low to high pivots. When you think about in depth, how would price action lock it in? Because here's the deal. If you keep trying to expand and encompass price action, you're just going to be in a position where you're chasing it at all times, right? You're just going to keep chasing it, getting bigger, 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 bigger. At some point, there's got to be a line in the sand, right? In the thinking of it and in the methodology of it. So when you have, let's say we have our starting point right here. When you have a high to low pivot, 1, we're looking for the next low to high, 2, and then we're looking for the next high to low, 3. Once you have 3 pivot points, you've now established horizontal and vertical lock-in. Why? Because once you have 3, you can only expand horizontally so far, and you're going to lose the 3 pivot points. You're going to start to lose the accuracy of the previous projection and fulfillment that it gave you, right? Likewise, vertically. Like, once we have the 3 pivots in and we have snake coverage of those 3 pivots, it also locks you in vertically, right? Because you have the low to high and the low to high. So if you have low to high locked in, let's say like this, can I expand this vertically now that I have the bottom and the top pivot locked in? No, I can't. There's no more, right? And likewise, once you have 1 and 3 horizontally, you're also locked in. So those 3 pivots are what lock the snake in like that. Okay? So that's how I do. I don't know why this keeps doing this. So that's why I do that, or how I do that, right? You're looking for those first 3 pivots, and then that typically locks it in. The period in which we're trying to lock a snake in, I refer to as the initial placement phase. It's the initial placement. We're just trying to get it placed. We're looking for those 3 pivots so that I can get it locked in vertically and horizontally. Once those are done and I have coverage from the snake, we're good to go. Let me show you what this blue one gave us a real good start. This was the last one, one of the last ones that ended up invalidating. But like this one here, same starting point, right? Same starting point in the dip, and we looked for the top, and then the dip and the rip, right? Same thing. So look here. So I'm going to get this locked in here, right? Once we're locked in here, can I keep going here horizontally? No, because what happens to the dip? We lose it, right? We lose that. That's no longer correct and or accurate. So I've gone too far horizontally. Likewise, once I get it locked in horizontally, can I expand this vertically? What happens to my first pivot? I lose it, right? This didn't go up there. So I lose my pivot. So that's what I'm talking about. Like once it gets locked into those 3, then you're locked in. Then the snake's locked. Now, snakes can either fulfill in their straight up position, which is your initial placement of it, or they can mirror. So if they mirror, you must mirror from the point of mirroring. So you see we have a fractal mirror here, and then it went up instead of down. It had a chance to converge back with this and go down right here, but it didn't. And just create a quick little piece of this fractal as a mirrored fulfillment, and then continued fulfillment of it in its straight up position. It did not do that, right? So once we got the second one here, I knew it was mirrored, right? So we go from the straight up position to the mirrored position, and you're going to come up here and place it where it mirrored that second time. And now the 2 pieces of that were mirrored in the straight up position are now representing straight up fulfilled, projected, and subsequently fulfilled price action, right? So once you're mirrored, this must do one of 2 things to continue to be valid. It must continue to fulfill it in the mirrored position throughout, or until it diverts, and then you're going to clip a new set. Or what I just showed you, it can converge back with the straight up placement of it from the very beginning. So you're never going to flip this back. Let's say like right now, you see what happened here? It diverted. That's a divergence. Now, if this would have continued to run downside here, it would have converged back with the straight up fulfillment, the straight up placement, right? When we bring it back down here, boom, right? If this would have ran straight down right here, it would have converged back with, like I was talking about. It can do that as long as you maintain the integrity of the initial placement and projection and fulfillment. But if it doesn't do that and it just flipped back again, I'm not going to turn this back and then place it here like this. I'm not going to do that. It's invalid, right? Why? Because now I'm just chasing price action. I'm just going to be flipping and flopping and flipping and flopping and flip to move it with price action, and you're not going to have any way to project what's coming next if you do that, right? Again, line in the sand to keep you from chasing. So once it did that, once we were in mirrored and we dropped out of there like this, and we dropped out instead of fulfilling it throughout the mirrored position, its only option was to converge back with the straight up initial placement, or it's invalid and I get rid of it. And that's either, and if you have another one that's running, you just delete this one and invalidate this one. If this is your only snake and it does that, it's diverted. Mark the day that it diverted. Right here would be the day that we had divergence, and then you clip your 3 days. The one that day, the one before it, and the one after it are the block of 3 that you clip for your next snake. And you start over, and that's the day that you overlap. And you start over with the next one. That's snake methodology that I've used for going on 6 years. Okay, they did what I said. They used, well, we're about to see. They're about to use internal on SPY and 1 hour macro on MES to realign here. If this plays straight up, if it plays straight forward, this is going to bounce and we're going to end up here. This is what's called staggered fulfillment. Both are S&Ps, just different markets. One's futures, one's equity, ETF equity. The levels are a little bit different. One of the scenarios that happens is we get what's called staggered fulfillment. This had to fulfill on SPY. Had to. It could have overshot and allowed this to come up here and tag this and then come back. Or we get staggered fulfillment, which means it fulfills this one first, this one here first, and this one here next. So if we get straight up staggered fulfillment, this will be our next move up to here. And then they both come back to the unfulfilled that I showed you this morning that they owe us. Good morning, Widow. Good morning, Jan. Capiche? Capiche. Get excited, and I'm trying to read your excitement. I'm always excited, man. I'm always fucking excited. I love doing this shit, dude. I'm like this 24/7 when it comes to this stuff. That's true of all the best coaches I've ever had. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Rick. Box top is the best. Yes, sir, Moose. Box top, or best method, period. Yes, sir, bro. Loud, Chuck is the GOAT. Thank you, bro. I've seen them all. Nobody else puts in the interactive hands-on time and dedication that Chuck does. Huge difference. Thank you, bro. I try, man. I try to get everybody to the finish line, dude. I mean, that's the whole reason to do it. That's why we're doing this shit. It's definitely not a get-rich-quick scheme. That's for sure. Golly. I wish it was. So we got granular internal here. And then they give us green, we're going to have structural. So we're looking for a bounce back into this. We need more likes. Hey, I'd appreciate it if you guys would hit the like button on the stream that you're on. That'll help push the stream out. Thank you very much. Thanks, Jay. Box top is amazing. Once you have a schematic, you just wait on it and it will play. No doubt, man. No doubt. That's literally the hardest part of me teaching, is getting people to understand that you got to be patient. Let it come to you in the form of a schematic. That's it. And you're right. And then it'll play. It'll play verbatim what we see, what I have in the curriculum in the schematics. That's the hardest part. Get people to just sit and wait. Just wait for it to show up exactly how you've learned methodology, and then you're golden. I try to explain this to people, people that use pick one. Pick any of the strategies out there. MACD, RSI, moving average, crossover, Wyckoff, Fibonacci retracement and extension, any of them. Pick one. You're not going to take a trade till whatever it is you're using shows up, right? So if you're using a 1348 or a 1050 cross, or you're using Fibonacci, like whatever, or MACD or RSI, like you're not going to take the trade till you get the cross, right? And you have your method show up and you go, oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Then you take the trade. Like you take trades that you know through the lens of the methodology that you've learned. And like outside of that, you don't trade anything else. Like you let the rest of it go. It's somebody else's methodology that's playing right now. It's not ours, right? We wait for ours to show up, and then that's what we trade. Like, that's what trading is. Like, and you don't need to know fucking all of those things. As a matter of fact, don't. Because that was probably one of the worst things I did in my journey was I tried to learn everything. And then it's just too fucking much. It's too much. Like, you learn one way of doing things that works, and you go all in on that one way. All the way in. And I mean all the way in. Absolutely cut the string and go. And then you master that. And then when that shows up, you're fucking golden. You're golden. Because it shows up, as you guys know, as all you box top traders know. Box top method shows up every day, multiple times a day. Like, there's never a day that you don't have a schematic to trade. Ever. On any time frame. Ever. There's always a schematic to trade. Like, so you just gotta wait for it to present itself in the form of methodology. And then when it does, you go into attack mode and you snipe the shit out of it. Learning box top method, easy. Mastering yourself to submit to it and do what the method tells you is the hard part. Not a question on earth. That is literally the hardest part. It's just understanding what you now have and how incredible it is and just trusting it. Letting it make the decisions for you. Yes, sir. Literally one of my biggest teaching points. Like, let it make the decision for you. Well said. Yep, once you get that part, it's on. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the struggle's over after that. The struggle's over. Like, that's the ticket, man. That is the ticket. They got us tight here. Structural and I'm moving to green. Structural and granular are what's on the screen. Actually, you don't need structural yet. We'll pull structural if we draw. Just leave granular in there. It's too tight to have them both. They got to bring it back to grab the reverse. They missed it here. They went up without it, so they're coming back for it. Oh, shit. All right. I need to step away for a couple minutes. I got to go take my medicine, fill up my water jug, and I'll be back. Is there anybody that doesn't understand what we're looking at? I'll explain it real quick before I leave. If somebody doesn't understand where the trades are. Everybody good with the schematic and where the trades are at now? Discord good? Good? Okay. Damn, my throat. Wait till I get back. All good. Bounce should bounce. If we bounce to granular. If we breach after fulfillment here, we fall out. This is going to probably overshoot to this right here. Oh, bullshit. Use this dotted line underneath that with a push and or confirmation. Push, close, or confirmation. Underneath dotted red. We'll send it back. It's got to bounce here. If it does, we bounce to granular. You see the trajectory of that? If they spend any time here at all, it's going to be back to macro. This is just going to be a guideline and eventually become a catch. Red line falls, we fall out. All right, give me a few minutes here, and I'll be back. Help each other out if you need anything. Alrighty, they're breaching, downside breach, close, and this would be the push candle. We get a push through the close. So here's a level 1 confirmation if they push through that close. Needed in the sequence, but you see what's happening here. So you're gonna have to be careful because of SPY. SPY's macros here. And we are gonna have to put that that structural in. This to the green. Get rid of that. They're coming down to here. So this would make sense that we're going to go back upside from here. They're stagger fulfilling the reverses, right? So think about this for a second, guys. Don't get caught in this right here on MES. They fulfilled here. First off, they fulfilled the forward 4 SPY's macro reverse. MES's macro reverse. So they fulfilled macro reverse. Now what comes next? It could have been MES macro forward, right? Which would have left this without its reverse. So it either had to be one or the other out of sequence. So what they chose to do was not go here and put SPY out of sequence. They're choosing to go here from reverse to reverse, 1 hour to 1 hour, and now this one, reverse, and then up. So this one's out of sequence. This one is not. See how they chose to do that? So again, if it plays straight up and we get the staggered fulfillment, we should start a trek back up to that for the 1 hour fulfillment on MES. So we're going to put this down on that other location here. for MES so that we have them linked up. Again, move this to green 2, green 3. And then you're going to have a check 2, check 3 as soon as they print the next check right there. That's going to be your check 2, check 3. So blue line there. Like that. This should turn into a check and then finish coming down. Because they're going to make green 2, check 3, and then check 2, check 3, and then come down and finish this downside move. Make sense? One-to-one with an entry on that check. Come on, you dicks. Of course they're going to the top of that bullshit. They're going to overshoot, go right through the overshot zone. I see it happening. Back down the course. It should come. Alright, I gotta go put my scoops of stuff in this. There it is. There it is. There it is. Beautiful trade. Nice little comeback trade. Yes, sir. 35 ticks. Beautiful, nice comeback trade if anybody took it. I love when they do that. Short hop it, makes it easy to trade it back. You go. Anybody short the comeback? That's your into strength target, though. Into strength, we're going to get it. Here we go, right now. Into strength, right now. On MES. SPY got a little bit, tiny bit of room left. MES is right now. Beautiful, guys. Good job, Todd. Sent. Target hit on MES. Red to green. Change it to green. Good job, Julian. Yes, sir. Take that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This could just be a quick wick. I think I have my pull correct. It's off a tiny bit. There we go. Watch for a quick wick and a retake of blue. If not, we're going to get a fulfillment on blue and then an invalidation of red on the way, and we're going to keep coming down if that happens. Good job, though, guys. Ooh, there's the breach. There's TP on SPY. We're going to get fulfillment on blue. This is, I mean, they're going to have to. Wow. Okay. We're going through. I don't trust it. I do not trust it. Unless it picks up steam here, I don't trust it. I think we're going to bounce back. Unless it picks up steam and keeps pushing, I think we're going to get a big bounce. I would take that if you were short. Good job, Todd. Change your blue to orange and get rid of that inside orange. Get rid of the inside orange, change blue to orange. Big death candle. That was awesome. They're going through it. Holy shit, they're going to go through this. They're going through. Holy ball sacks. This thing's about to get wrecked. They're going through. If we get through this reverse, this thing gets destroyed today. One to one. Into strength. TP. This is TP2 off that top. Or off the structure breach. Remember this morning I said we fell. What do? We come back to previous, right? There you go. Target hit. This could get real ugly, guys, and good for us on the short side. If they don't bounce this here to go get that forward third, this is going to get ugly today. And we will be running downside all day. I mean, we're going to get an acknowledgement bounce off of blue, but that's about it. This thing's about, here they go. They're going through breach and small push. It's going to be a big bounce if it bounces. We also got to pull this one. Sorry. Got to pull that too. This is where the bounce will be to first. If they get through that, we're going to the internal. Get rid of that. Fuck off. Wow, why is that so different? Good job, Set. Breach and small push. which lands in the same place. I mean, that's a real dick move right there. If that's what they did on MES to align that, that's still a 2 on 15. There's no way. Is that a 2 on 5 or a 3 on 5? That's a 3 on 5. There's no way. TP on SPY coming up. Gap TP. How did they align that with MES? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Oh shit, did I miss one inside there? No, fuck no. Not at all. I'm gonna have to reevaluate that. How we missed that and we're that short of that makes zero sense. My sound's going out on YouTube. It's got to be YouTube. Is anybody on any of the other streams? Twitch, Kick? There's the gap on SPY being hit. Here's the realignment for MES. It's doing it on Twitch. All right, then it's the streaming software fucking up again. It's Streamlabs fucking up again. These settings, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I stream in Discord all day with no issues every single day. Like, never an issue. Ever. As soon as I get on Streamlabs to come out here and stream on these social media platforms, everything goes haywire. And it makes no sense at all. And I can't, thank you for telling me, I can't change any settings while I'm live. You have to end the stream and start a new one. I can't make any adjustments on the fly like that. That's crazy, though. Guys are missing all these calls. Okay, blue is overshot zone. Overshot zone to blue. Through blue, we take off. This thing, I'm telling you, they're coming back for the 5. I told you guys this. I told everybody this morning. If we run to macro, they're coming back for this 5 to buy that fucking macro. Short that macro. Manufactured downside. No, it's not going to be off of 1 minute. And that was a 5-minute top at least. And I'll have to spend some time and look, see if there was a macro that I missed, like a 1 hour that I missed somewhere. But no, I don't think it's a manufactured downside. Oh. We are more than likely coming back to it. At this point, the bounce would have to be, they'd have to take all that back up to that internal forward third and fulfill it and invalidate it, which means the move up here's got to be a massive boomstick, because wherever they put reverse location is where this has to come back to if they run up. Right? And they're going to want it as tight to this as they can so they can fulfill and invalidate and go back and get this macro. That's the subsequent. It's either they're coming back now off of the SPY hit and I maybe have this misplaced. I don't think I do, but I'm a little surprised that we went all of this off of the SPY hit. That's what's making me think maybe I have this misplaced or something, but it's not. See that? I mean, that landed perfect. That was so perfect on SPY. And I'm glad I used SPY for the analysis this morning because it played absolutely perfect. It's the same pull. It's a translation pull off the head and shoulders. It's the same exact pull. It should be the same. Breach into the overshot zone. Be careful trading in here. It's the same pull right here. Same exact pull. We were short on this one. And it's even higher than I have it. I mean, I don't understand it. The only thing that makes sense would be the 5 minute in here, but we overshot the shit out of that. And it was here. It's that fucking 5 minute, man. I mean, it's the 5 minute. That's what a shit thing they did on MES yesterday to now use that today, overshot by probably 40 ticks. Kind of wild. There's just no way. There's no way. I mean, I know that's what they're doing, but that's horse shit. It really is. That means they used this as an overshot zone on MES yesterday. And I mean, come on. Seriously, come on. We had the hit yesterday, perfect. The 1 hour tube. I'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it. We had it on SPY, which we played because we had no choice but to play off of the SPY hit because it was first in order, so we played it. So regardless, I'm just gonna top this and then I'll top MES and then I'll figure it out. I'm just gonna keep rolling. We're linked up, so I'm gonna just let it play. I'm not gonna spend too much time fucking around trying to find it right now while we're rolling. Another liquidation 2 weeks in a row. Yeah, man. Yeah, this blue line here is a big pivot. It's a big pivot point for the rest of this week. This blue line. We get under that blue. It's got potential to go. Go. This thing needs to bounce back with a vengeance if it's not. With a vengeance. Man, my eyes are itchy today, dude. Like, literally, my eyes are scratchy, itchy. Like, I could scratch my eyeballs. They're so itchy. Just my fucking eyeballs. What? She got me sick. Give me a stupid cold. Right before I go, too. Hate that they're fucking different. There's our boom sticking. Continuation of the boom. Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Watch for a pop here. Or they may put 3 in right on it. I don't know. We'll see what they do. Well, no. If they put 3 in right on it, it's got to come the whole way back to green. I'd look for this to stay here. Look for the next one to go somewhere about there to where they make us pull reverse. Like this. That way, then the next one goes here. We come back here. And then we'd have to go through. We got 2. This will be 2 when it closes. Less than a minute. Good morning, Key. Right back. Dude, they're playing that back. I'm telling you. I know it's, I mean, this is completely against the rules, but we are ranking. I mean, it's just, that's what it is. It's a fulfillment off of Mega. The justification on MES, this is Mega running across MES. The justification would be 5-minute catch off of Mega without running to grab the translation third. That's it. This is 4 hour. That needs to be 2. And that's what this was yesterday. 23.25. One minute reverse. They've already taken back the one. It should have fallen out, so they're trying to take that back. We get a pop over that granular 3, it's going to finish the move up. It's insane. I saw it coming. As soon as I got in, I saw them. They're just sitting there on it. They should have. That thing should have fully raked out. It's bullshit. Again. Bullshit. Again. It should have fully raked out. Now they're going to try to take back the 5, which is what they're going to do because they took back the 1. This thing should have raked straight down. That's fucking bullshit. They're taking back the 5 on MES. Not quite yet on SPY. Now they're going to pull it. You can't, I mean, you can't even trade it. That should have been, there comes the rake. Fuck off, assholes. Seriously. Fucking cocksuckers. There it is. That's the one that should have happened on the last red candle. Fucking dickheads. There it is. Back to green. Fuckers. Should happen on that first red candle. That red candle got through the 5, got through the 1. It should have just taken off. Fuckers. As soon as we were through the 1 and we didn't close, that was the issue. We were like 30 seconds from closing. That's when I took the entry. And it sucked back and got above it in the last 30 seconds of that 5-minute candle. Dumbest shit ever, man. Full rake back to green. Unless they try to use 2 again, which is our 1, because they're kind of still on it, but bleh. Fucking shit pisses me off. That should have raked back that last red candle. $30 left in the candle. Same thing, it should have raked the whole way. Watch for them to try to suck back and retake if they don't finish this move. Verify it's you. Here goes YouTube dicking me up. Fuck off, YouTube. I swear to God, dude, they all work together. You're the dickheads that are doing it to me. They're going to take it back. That's why they stayed there. I can't stand it. I'm staying out of it. I keep trying to short it back. It should have shorted back. And they keep fucking it around on this 5-minute. I'm staying out of it. Twice I had to stop out right there. That was dumb as shit. Fuck shit. It's what we call fuck shit. The fuckery zone. Take it back, meaning take back support. So reverse thirds, red lines, and green lines are for support bounces. So in this case, I'm saying they're underneath this. If they stay underneath this, this should rake back. We put in the granular third. That's the granular third position, the red line. They need to get above that to push to the upside forward third target. Usually if they reject from underneath it, it has to rake back to the previous one. It's like a fail. It's a fail to breach, which means it has to come back to the previous. So when I say take back, I'm implying that they're under it. They've already showed us that it needs to come back. What I'm saying is they're going to try to stay horizontal here and get on top of it and push up to the upside off of it. Take back support. This should have already dropped out of here. This candle right here should have dropped straight out. Back to green. There is absolutely zero reason that they're staying here other than they're trying to take back this red line because it rejected. Now they're trying to turn it into support and take it back when this should have already dropped back to the previous one and then made a second go at it, which would have given us, then it could get on top of it, come back, and then push off, right? That's a take back. It's like taking back support is all it's implying. Only because this should have already dropped out. So they're holding it here, trying to get back on top of it, right? Just like they're doing right now. They did it with the 1 minute on the inside. The 5-2 is the 1 minute 3. So they did it on the 1 minute. I called it. I saw it. I said they just took back the 1 minute. Now they're trying to take back the 5. If they take back the 5, this is going to boomstick to the forward third. Yippers. Yep. To the upside. Take back support and push the upside. Yep. So two things have to happen. They have to get back on top of red and push through this white line. You get that, we're going to get a boomstick straight through to the orange. There they go. They got it. They got it back now. They took the 1 back. Now they're taking the 5 back. There it goes. And that, my friends, is what we call fuck shit. They're inside of the both. So if you understand the increments of time from top down, once you get back to the inside, or which is downside, or for reverses and upside for forward thirds of a 1 minute, then it has to go back to the previous. The 1 minute is the smallest schematic that plays. I mean, there are smaller when we get into seconds, but for the purpose of what we do on the 5 minute and up, or from the 1 minute and up, the 1 minute is the smallest one. So once price action gets back inside of the 1 minute, it has to come back to the previous. That's like the last line of defense for a bounce or a rejection off reverse or forward thirds. So once you get back to the inside, underneath or on top of, so reverses, if you get underneath a 1 minute reverse, it has to come back to the previous one, right? And if you get above a forward 1 minute forward third, it has to move upside to the previous one. So in here, that red candle got back inside, got back under the 1 minute reverse. So that signaled that it should have come back to the previous, which is the green, and it would have come back to equal bottoms here, right? That's why I tried to short it back there. Well, they held it here, got back on top of the 1, and then this is the 5, the one that I have on the chart now. So now they got back on top of the 5. So they can boom this, or they can come back now and grab this and then go. And now this will be a fulfillment, and that should run that upside off of that fulfillment bounce. If not, they just push straight through right now. They've already taken it back. We're cracking that level. As soon as we push through, it's going to go. But your 1 minutes, because they're the smallest schematic at play, they are the trigger schematic. They are like the confirmation schematic. Once you're above a 1 minute forward third, it has to keep pushing to the next upside target. Once you're under a 1 minute reverse third, it has to keep pushing to the next downside target. That is your confirmation that we've broken and we're moving. And it just showed that there, and then they stopped it, come back above the 1 minute, held it there, came back down on top of the 1 minute, pushed up, got back on top of the 5, came back down with that last green candle right here, and pushed back on top of the 5, and now we're pushing through it, right? So it's basic fuckery is what it is. It's just them showing one thing and doing another. "25 seconds left in the candle." There, reverse is hit. Boom, hit. New candle in a minute. We go through equal bottom. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. New candle in 5. They may come down and grab these before they try again. This was a compressed piece of shit. If not, we pop it on this candle. It's got to pop to the upside on this candle. If not, we're coming back to equal. We got a top here. I'll be right back. Boomstick. Send it. If this fails to run here, look for a hard rejection back down to equal bottoms. Told ya. They're really dicking it around right now. They really compressed the hell out of it. Big time. Slowed everything down. Oh, I had to get something in my belly. Just say that, yeah, the T word. I know. The bottom will fall out. Crazy to still see you call this candle for candle. Never gets old. It's fun, isn't it? It's fun. I try. Sometimes, you know, it's easier than others, but there it is. There's your equal bottom rake. I told you if that candle failed to push, it would rake back to equal bottoms. Verbatim. And all I mean is reverse. Bottom's technically on the reverse. I know it wicked down, but this is technically your bottom. I'm just putting this down on here so we know where our low breach is. That was the move, though, right there. So when that candle failed, you'd have to watch the time of the candle. If you're wondering how would I have played that if you didn't play it, watch the time of the candle. You know, it's a 5-minute candle. You get down to the last between minute and 30 seconds, typically. If it hasn't finished the push through that level, you go short. This thing can get destroyed now. We can start our next leg down. We either translate and this becomes a double bottom and we try to go again, or we breach and we go and we invalidate. We invalidate that reverse and that bottom and we go. One of two things. That's it. One of those two moves are on deck. If you're playing the upside, I wouldn't play it from the bottom, but if you're playing the upside, we get a move back up and you're placing entry up here. Depends on if they leave us a 3 in here. If they leave us a 3 in here that we have to pull here, your stop will go back under that 3. If not, you put your stop right on the other side of the level. Down here, we have room to get a confirmation. There's room to for sure a level 1. Maybe a level 2. I doubt it. But a level 1 we have room for, which would be your 3 candle sequence. Breach, close, push, entry, and then your stop goes back above the blue and green lines. Got to be back above both of them. In case this inverts, we catch a fulfillment here, and then they rake off. That's what we call a single bottom inversion. If they do that, you still want to stay in the trade, so you need to be above that. Let this fulfill. You can average down, and when this comes back, minimum here, you're profitable, and if you trail it down, you get the whole move, the whole single bottom inversion rake, you're going to get the full move down. Okay, so short entry is going to be with confirmation underneath. Stop loss is back above blue and green. TPing on the next reverse third. Long entry when structure breaks. Stop on the back side of that level. Unless they leave us a 3 in here, we go below it. And then we're TPing up here on forward third. One of those two moves are next. The only other thing they can do right now, minus one of those two moves, is keep us right here in framework. Keep us right here in the box. That's it. That's it. That's it. So they either consolidate us, and if they run us one more consolidation cycle, then we can, and you can go right now. You can go into the 1 minute right now if you want to trade inside the box. But we're going to have to go into the 1 minute and chart the 1 minute schematics in here inside the box, because we're not going to get them out here on the 5. It's too compressed. But one of 3 things happen next. They either keep us here, send us down, or send us up. Yeah, let's go get the owed 5 minute. Man, oh man. Yeah. It'd be an absolute monster afternoon if they did that.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
It would be sweet. It would be. It's a monster move. I deleted it. I mean, I marked it though. We would end the day here. Listen to me, you guys. If they run us, we're talking about this in Discord. If they run us to what they owe us on that 5 minute schematic that they left unfulfilled yesterday, this goes from here. We're gonna check here to here, and then we get a mandatory bottom here. We're talking 2% almost from where we're at right now. 1.9 from where we're at right now. And yes, that could absolutely happen from here. Quite honestly, I can tell you, here we go, we're breaching too. I'll tell you, there, one of two, if my schematics are correct, which I believe they are, one of two things on a larger scale. I showed you the internal, one of two things happen. On a larger scale, it's either we go to that unfulfilled, or this has to go back up here. And then we go to the unfulfilled, way down there. On a larger scale. That's going to require this to be double bottom. Like I said, that trade, then we're going to get fulfillment here, and then we're going to get a fulfillment here, and then we're going to go up, and we're going to build here, and then we take off. Or this ends up going down there to get it off of the hit we got this morning, which is the mega hit here, which would justify that move. So it's on a larger scale, that one of those two moves are also next. Okay, we're at the pivot right now. We either translate and bounce, or we break. And if it breaks, it's downhill all day. It's downhill the rest of the day. Come on, baby. Oh, man, 200 to the next target. Almost 200 to the next target. Downside target. Drain that shit. Yeah, one more rake and it's over. They bust us out of here. It's a wrap. It's coming down. We're gonna have one fulfillment. You see the gap pull on SPY, the bottom gap pull? That's an actual granular. So we will get a fulfillment there. But it's just it's a 5-minute granular, so they're gonna fake this down. Even if they don't run down, they're gonna fake this down to put a check 3 in here. This is gonna be neckline. They're gonna, at minimum, they should fake this down for overshot, and then they'll blow it back up, or they'll just keep fucking going. Or they'll give us single bottom inversion. Fake it down, single bottom inversion, kill it. Here comes the rake. Small rake out. Small rake out for, this is either fake, invert, or go. I should have took that 7. I think we're coming down lower than, are we already lower? No. What's the low on that? 702. Yeah, nothing lower yet. One minute fanned and rolled. Okay. Here's the overshot I'm telling you about. There we go. Right there. Right there. Listen, this is where they fake it back. They may go a little bit further, actually. This is what I was just telling you was going to happen. Whether they're going down or not, they were going to fake this down. Even if they're going back up, they were faking this down. And then look for, if it is a fake, we're going to look for fulfillment on blue. If they come back up for single bottom, and then we rake out off single bottom inversion. This could just keep going, or they're going to blow it back up off the fake out. We're breached and pushing, though. Breached and pushing. What a call on that fucking breach. Called an entry at a bottom to go lower. Who does that? Me, motherfuckers, I do. I do. Breach, push. I do. I do that shit. Let's go. Blue turns to orange. This is it. Now listen, they can retake this if they engulf the very next candle. Either suck back on this one, or the very next candle has to retake this orange and we'll turn it back blue. If not, we're looking for a fulfillment on it for single bottom inversion. Fake down, bring it back. They're going to trap shorts, and then they rake off of this. If it gets back over this neckline, orange and that neckline, it's going to boomstick to the upside. So trigger upside is here now. Stop underneath here for the long position up to target here. If you're in short, you almost got your 50. You almost got 50. Right there's 50. What a call on that, dude. Perfect timing, too. I was sitting here watching them on those last two cans. I'm like, they're going to push it down either way. They're faking it down either way. You know why? Because this neckline is here. That's why. And we don't have a fucking check 3. That's why. Do you see it? This was the hit. Neckline was here. This is upper right hand corner, and we have no check 3. So it had to do. They got to give us check 3, and it's either right here as an overshot or down low on the next target. Which means what? It's got to drop out of that pot. It's got to drop out of the box even for a lower check 3, overshot check 3. Do you guys comprehend that? The process of that? I know you do, Sent. Yes, sir. Awesome, brother. The rest of you guys understand that thought process to know why that was going to go and how I knew why that was going to go. Looks real good, man. We look real good. Minute and a half in the candle. What'd we get on that, dude? 78K Get out of here. That's not 70 ticks. $70 ticks. $70 ticks on an overshot. They're going to keep pushing. 30 seconds left in the candle. Yeah, it happened instant. You getting it, Widow? Awesome. Instant. 1 minute. Boom! They do want to invert, for sure. For sure. I'm curious to see if they're going to rake 50. I think they got to go to 50, to be honest. At 27. There you go. Hit 50. Hit 50. No, they're going to try it. Fuck off. It's going so fast you can't even hit 50. Hit 50. $50. 50. $50. It's hit. Plan on that being hit. Just in case I'm a little off. There, it's definitely hit. 50's hit. Last chance to bounce. If they don't bounce here, it goes the rest of the way. This is their last level. This is what they use the 50% mark for. Absolute last chance to invert. This is definitely inversion if it goes back. You can get rid of this internal. Turn blue, orange. This is 100% single bottom inversion if they bounce here. No question. If not, they go through 50. It makes the rest of the move, and we are rolling downhill today. This thing is going to start getting very, very, very interesting. This is their absolute last chance to bounce. Man, I almost want them to invert. We're breaching 50. Breach, small push. Dude, we're getting our move to fucking 5. I'm telling you, we're getting it. We're getting it. We're through 50. We're getting our move to 5. This is gonna be nut shit, dude. And I called this on. I'm so happy I called this on the stream. I can clip that shit. I drew it and everything this morning. I can clip that and say, check this shit out. I called a 3+% downside move and said they had to come get this because they owed it to us. It's gonna be badass. You wait. Watch. If this goes, it's going to be quick. What did I say yesterday? I know even one of you guys said it yesterday in chat. I said yesterday morning in powwow, we're breaching, pushing. Breach and push. I said yesterday in powwow, I said, and I circled it. All of this price action is all bullshit setup. It's all a setup. Do not go long, date long. This is all a setup. There you go. I said it was a setup. Yep. I know. Me too, bro. Me too. This thing's just going to go boop, and it's going to be there. Watch. Boop. Death candle. We gone. We gone. Gonzo. Gonzo. 50's gone. Gone. See ya. Money makers. Money makers in the house tonight. We just absolutely fucking crushed this shit today. And this is where we're going. I need to go put that 5-minute back in. We just annihilated this setup today. Completely owned this shit. And I fucking called it. Verbatim called it. Set up to the group, to the private group. Don't get caught. This is all bullshit. I said it yesterday. I said it again this morning too. All bullshit. All of this is bullshit. This definitely was all bullshit. All a setup. And the double bottom break. I talked about it yesterday. Wrecked. All because of this. Right there was the read. Right there was the read. The miss right there. That was the read. Thank you, Box Talk. Thank you, Lord, for Box Talk. Incredible. Incredible. Look at that move, bro. Look at the move, bro. Look at the move, bro. That was a 200 tick trade, 195 tick trade right there. Just that one. Just that trade, I'm getting fired up now. Just that trade was 195 ticks. A 200 banger right there, man. Midday, lunchtime, 200 banger. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. That is how it's fucking done, man. Let's go, Widow. Good job, bro. Almost 90 of it. Good job. TP into strength. Into strength. This is retest. It does not have to stop. This thing can get crazy and go straight to the 5 minute that they owed us, that I talked about and showed everybody on the live streams this morning. They owe us that reverse. They owe us that target. They must come back to that target. And I was telling you guys that this morning. They either came back from here or they were going here and then coming back. TP hit. There's your 200 tick TP right there. This is 50-50. We either bounce and we go back to orange, which I doubt it, or we go straight through and we come down here to the red-blue target. What is better than that? Somebody tell me what's better than that. What's better than what we just did today? And we ain't done either. We got a breach and a small push. Breach, small push. This can get absolutely wicked right now. Push. MES downside target's going to be, if we get through here, they're wicking back right now. If we get through this target here, next target down's going to be around 6,600 into strength. 6,600 into strength. The close should be about 65.89. 65.89 should be the close of the bottom. But 6,600 into strength will be the target. We can bounce here. They can blow it back upside here. We had to acknowledge here because of SPY. I just pointed this out a little bit ago. I said the red one on SPY we have to fulfill. It's mandatory, so we're going to fulfill here first. I said that 20 minutes ago when we were talking about this coming out of here, when I started talking about this coming out of here. This here has to fulfill. I need a line. Give me a fucking line. Because of it's an actual granular third on SPY. This had to bounce here. Had to bounce here. Just to fulfill that on SPY, and now it can come down the rest of the way. After we get this one in, one out. They're a little short of it, to be honest, but what a fucking incredible call, dude. What an incredible call. This shit is so good. It is so fucking good. Fucking incredible. Put this 1 hour structural ascending in. And adjust for granularity. We either play between them or we check and invalidate. play back up inside in between them, or check and invalidate. I'm fairly certain we're going to check and invalidate. I'm fairly certain we're coming back for the 5. I mean, this was a monster move downside. Already. Monster move to the downside. If we don't come down to that 5 now, that was a 460 tick move. 1.7%. Almost 2%. 1.75% to the downside already. I told you from up here, it's 1.9 from here, from where we broke. The second break. This is going to be a massive call. A massive call out. And I am not going to fucking let this one rest. This is going to be over 2.5% from top to bottom. 2.5% call out. Called the fake bullshit. Good job, Sent. Beautiful. Good job. Re-entry on confirmation. Had to take that mandatory because that mandatory could cause it to bounce back up. You did the right thing. You had to take the mandatory. As much as I wanted to see everybody ride it down, got to take that because it could have blown it back upside. I don't think it is, but it could have. So, great job. Re-entry on confirmation. What a monster fucking call. Dude, I feel like I could quit for the day right now. Like, alright, I'm done. I told you. I'm done. I'm done. I did my part for today. I did my part. I don't think people really truly understand what kind of call that was. So I'm making it very clear. I feel good about that one. That was a monster fucking call. It was, right? Fucking epic. It was. That was a monster call. Absolutely on that top. Called the break. Called the whole thing. Called the move. Just knew the move had to come. Like, but then the break at the bottom like that, I saw it in those last two candles. I'm like, wait a minute. We don't have a fucking check 3. That's the neckline, and we don't have a check 3. Like, they're going to have to overshoot to put check 3 here if it's here, and if not, it goes the whole way. Awesome, dude. That's the underlying beauty of methodology that I can't seem to verbalize, like to explain to people that happens once you know box top method. Like, it literally fucking speaks to you. Like, it literally tells you what's going to happen. It's the most insane shit when that happens. When you're just sitting here thinking about methodology and watching it, you're like, I don't have my check 3. They got to put it here or on the next level. If they put it here, it's got to go lower than the equal bottom. We're sitting above equal bottom. So what's that tell you? Go short. It's got to go down. And you have a chance of getting the whole ride down to next target. And that's exactly what happened. Minimum, you get what do we get? 45 on it, on the overshot? On that first candle, 43 ticks? I mean, that's the underlying thing that happens once you know this. And it just does that. It literally speaks to you. That's the coolest part, I think. That's when I get the most fired up, because you're just sitting here thinking about it and watching it and like, wait a minute. I don't have my 3. Where the hell's my... Holy shit. They have to go down. That's the... remember the information funnels, right? A and B. A is the 50-50. B is the 100%. That's the 100% information funnel. You're inside the funnel. You're charting. And boom. Answer. Like, just out of left field. It's just, wham. You have the answer. You're like, holy shit. It's got to go down either way. This is an easy trade. It's free money. Bang. You get in. You know it's got to at least overshoot for the single bottom inversion. Minimum. With potential to go to 50. And... max is you get the level-to-level move, the reverse-to-reverse move, which is what we ended up getting. That was 195 ticks. Just incredible. Of the whole thing, I think. Crazy thing is I've been calling it for days. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've done really, really well. Really, 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 really well. I mean, I just called a 500 or 400 tick overnight hold. That was this week already. That was into Monday night or whatever. Monday into Tuesday or whatever. We had that. We had the upside call yesterday. Yeah, we had Monday into Tuesday right here. We had the end of day, right at the end of the day. Entry right there, shorted to target down here, 400 ticks overnight. 400 ticks overnight. Upside yesterday from structure, remember when we invalidated yesterday and confirmed we were going? That was 300 ticks to the upside yesterday. And now we are, so 400, 300. And another 465 so far today. That's fucking insane. It's 1,165 ticks in 2.5 days. And if we get this, we're going to have to go from low. We're going to add another 225 to that. 12, 13. It's going to be almost 1,400 in 1,400 ticks in 3 days. All monster moves. What's the math on that? MES, $1.25 a tick. $1,500 per contract. Per one contract. What a monster week. One $40 contract. Cuckoo. Next workshop. So we just did the Q4 workshop. We do a replay. We'll be doing a replay of the Q4 workshop in November. And then the next one that we do live with live Q&A and live examples and stuff at the end will be January. Be like middle of January. But we do a replay in between the quarterly workshops. We do a replay of it where everybody comes into the live streaming channel. And I just hit play on a record. I have it recorded. So I hit play on the recording. Everybody just comes in and I hit play and everybody watches it. We just don't do the Q&A and stuff afterwards. We do that in between the quarterlies. That'll be next month. Probably mid-November. It's getting raped. What are you doing? I'm going to mark low on this. The hit's on green, but I'm marking low. So we know where low bottom is. Breach is. They're trying to pull the same slick shit here that they were doing up here. They're back inside to reverse the thing. Should break straight out. If it doesn't, they're going to try to hold on, retake. They just put granular 3 in. See, they're in on the inside of that. That should drop straight back to the previous. So watch for the retake. If they retake, we're going to watch for the push off again. I'll tell you when it's failure again, like I did up here. If it fails, there's going to be a candle that it's going to have to push, and if it fails, it comes back. If they try to get back on top of this, I'll let you know. But they're already trying to do the same shit. Big time already. That should have fallen out, and now they're running back upside on it. That thing should have came straight back to green when it failed. When it rejected there. I want to see this one now reject. I don't like that pull, though. Right there. Rake out. Rake out. Rake out. Drop it. Look good. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Hammer. Hammer. Death candle. Drop it. Drop it. Whoop. Hit it. They're on that 5-2 again. They're doing the same shit. Same exact shit right here. They're repeating right now. If this candle doesn't drop out, they're pulling the same bullshit here. They're going to hit repeat again right here. Right there. If they hold on like this, watch for the same shit to happen. If not, this needs to drop straight out. Straight out back to the green. This is the one that needs to reject, this one here. We're going to get a rejection. It's got to be that one, or they're going to try to retake. Oh, did you miss me did you miss me talking about it, Dennis? I showed the target. We talked about it. You must have missed it. Or you're not watching stream, you're just listening. One of the two. Hell yeah, it would have paid for, yeah, of course. Monster. I literally went over the whole thing before it happened. Showed that we'd get a bounce right here because of SPY on target right here. That was this one here. Whole thing was plotted. All right, they're pushing through. This can take off. This will be, if they get back on top, they have one shot at coming back to get it if they stop and then going. If not, we want to see a continuous push through. Nah, man, you're either being funny or disrespectful. I hope it's funny, because if you're being disrespectful, I'm going to tell you to get fucked. I'm not yelling, I'm speaking. I have a loud speaking voice. So you can stop saying that as if I'm like yelling. It's noise to you and I'm yelling. I literally went over it. 50, if you pay attention at all, I measured the move between trigger and target and put a line between it and said that's the 50% mark. I mean, if you can't be observant enough to see me grab the measuring tool, measure it, mark the 50% mark on the measuring tool, and say that's the 50, and you see it's perfectly divided between trigger and target, that's 50. However, prior to that, I went over the whole thing. I went over the whole setup. I went over where the next target was. I said we would more than likely get a confirmation underneath that level, which we did, and then called the entry. Took the trade myself, put the stop in, showed where the stop would go. Above the blue and green, or above the blue and green is where the short stop went, and showed where the target was at. Not sure what to tell you beyond that. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that way too. Starting to feel like it's just trolling shit. It's crazy. Thanks, Moose. Later, Dennis. All good, John. Appreciate it, bro. Yep, I'll be in the morning for the normal. If anybody's confused about anything, just ask some questions. I'll fill you in. If you're confused by any of the terminology I use, if you're new to me or anything like that, new to box top method, don't know it. I mean, I don't teach box top method out here, but I'll clue you in on some of the terminology so that you understand what I'm saying when I'm saying it in real time. If you rewind the live stream and go back to the beginning and watched in the beginning, I showed this morning where all of these trade windows were going to be. I marked them all out with squares. I drew them all, squared them all off so that you could do the same on your chart to get prepped for the day and know where these trade windows were going to be so your chart could be in sync with mine somewhat. That way you knew where triggers and targets were. Shortly into the live stream, I went over and explained for Dennis what the windows were and how to trade in between them and what my personal methodology entry criteria is, both from like 1 to 3. We use a level 1, a level 2, and then a just a jump the breach entry. It's all determined by the size of the trade window. Marked all that out, went over how to do it, showed verbatim each one of the entry criteria, both level 1, level 2, showed where to place stop losses based on just the level analysis, the horizontal level analysis, and yeah, and then each trade that's happened prior to it breaking to the downside, I went over where the trigger is, where the target's going to be, called entry when it went, called your into strength target, which is where we typically exit trades into strength so that we don't get caught in a move back against us, either early or what we call a quick wick, which is just a quick hit like we saw here, just a quick hit and back up. You don't want to be holding for the next level and get caught in something like that, so we always sell and exit positions into strength. All of this was explained in the live stream this morning, so if you have any questions beyond what I can answer for you that you may have right now, just go back, rewind back in the live stream, you'll see it all. Okay, they're pushing target. They're pushing upside target. Granular off single bottom is what we have in. So unless they come back from here and start leaving us red checks on the way up, it should be, as long as I have this 3 correct. I might have to actually put that up a little bit, but we'll see. Let me see what they're gonna do. See, this is the bottom. I really don't care to like that. And if we go through this is me. What did I? Oh, no. I did that right. This would be our overshot zone. That's all that is. This is right. This is pulled from yesterday's schematic. This one's off though. At least it looks off. 1 hour granular. 1, 2, 3. Where that one's good too. All right, those are good. That should be a good upside target. Thanks, Rick. time for shit like that. We too busy fucking printing money. That's why I told everyone just to ask. Like, if you don't understand something, just ask me. Ask me beforehand, and I'll go over it. Or as I'm saying it, like, if something's like, wait, what? Ask what it is. Like, if you don't understand the terminology that I'm using, ask what it is. Like, if you're here to learn and here to make money, went over confirmation criteria for 3 different ones. Like, gave them sauce, gave them box top method sauce. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, if that wasn't enough to fuel the fire, like, holy shit, I can ask him and he's going to answer. Like, not just sitting here calling shit in French. Like, ask me and I'll answer. I'll make sure you understand. Like, that is what we're all doing here. I think a couple weeks ago Stowe had to say something too. Yeah. There you are, Stowe. Yep. I thought so. Same kind of shit, right? Just disrespectful. I remember what it was. I was charting a tick too, I think. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was full screen, but... yeah, I remember. All good. All good. Ba-da-doop, 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 ba-da-doop. Yeah, saying, like, it started off good. Started off real good. I know that upside turned out to be just as good. Perfect reason why we sell those staggered mandatories like that. You gotta exit. Gotta exit if it's mandatory. I don't care if we got a staggered mandatory, you have to exit. Have to exit. That's a great example. That's a phenomenal example. So if you bought the upside breach when we pushed up, I don't know, I forget who I was talking to earlier about the retake of reverse. When I said about this pushing through, said they have one chance on this push through candle if they stop to come back and then go. If not, I want to see a continuation. Soon as we pushed through and continued, you could have taken entry there. And you would have got your move the rest of the way up. That would have been the confirmation of the move up there. Okay, TP into strength. The long TP is into strength for exit right now. From here up. SPY's a little different. That's why I saw a catch top in here, so I put it in. But MES is pretty much hit. But this is your into strength exit. Bang. Target hit on MES. Spy just about. Thank you, Lena. For sure, son. You did the right thing then. For sure. I'm still amped up about it. I'm amped up about the whole thing. I'm gonna be even more amped up if this thing comes the entire way back to this fucking bottom like it's set to do. Back to this granular. The entire way back. I should have got in at the peak there. I should have started getting in there, but I wanted to wait since we didn't hit. I believe I'm on point. I'm a little off, but it's off. I didn't adjust for granularity here. I probably should have. If you adjust for granularity, it's a hit. I'm going to take a small position. If you adjust SPY for granularity, it's a hit. It goes here. We're actually overshot. If you put it on the 1 hour location, it's where it's at. So I left it there for now. MES's aligns. It aligns perfectly. So and there is a catch in here that runs us up in here that would allow for that to hit. There it goes right there. We have a little bit of room here if they want to push that to the 1 hour location. Usually it does, but they put me at 4, then they put me at 7. That means they'd have to come back here. 1, 2, 3. That one's hit, so. If it plays straight forward, schematically, this has to come the whole way back down. There should be no other interpretation of that bottom. That should be a one and done bottom. A one in, one out, single. There should be no alternate interpretation. This is the catch. If we make it over this, forget about it. It's heading up. If not, I'm looking for it to come back from here or from the orange line. And it needs to come back to this red line. And you see the trajectory of that. If it doesn't come ASAP, it's down here. Granted, we got to get through here. It will. We'll end up closing down here at the convergence. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull that through. I bet you that line's right at 1600 down there on the mandatory 5-minute. How much you want to bet? Anybody want to bet any money? I don't know. I'm just saying. Anybody want to bet that when I extend this down on granular 3, it lands at 1600? Anyone? It land close enough. 1530. See, you would have won the bet. Here she comes. Heads up. This I figured this because look, there's a 3 inside of here that I think it's going to go here. I think we're going to do this. See, there's a 3 right there. See, 1, 2, 3 right there. Bang. I think we're going to hit that, put a red in, come up, put our check 3 red in here. 1 here. 2. You understand? That's what should happen if it plays straightforward. This should go up one more time. Go up one more time. Hit this one. Put another red, and that last red technically should be it. And then it should come back. As long as this one closes red. I want to see this candle close red in 2 minutes. And then I want to see this go up. And then we're going to see green. And then we're going to see another red. And that red should start. It could be a big one. But that one should start the downside move back down to green. And the trade will be back to green. And they're wicking it back up green. They're flipping and ripping. I want to see that close red. Yep, here comes the exciting point. Yep. Should have bet the house. Stay consistent with your lots. As much as you can. Keep it like a normal nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, the wink. I know. You knew I was going to say that. Oh, you mean bet me? You already had the fucker pulled. Okay. You should have. Okay, they didn't close us red. They're closing us green. So no check 3. There's the hit on SPY. Ish. Right there. New candle right now. Death candle. Boom. Hit him. Come on, baby. Nope. They're going up. No. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? That should be it. You fuckers. What are you doing? It's bullshit. Bullshit. Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph. Bang! Wreck-It Ralph. Here she goes. Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph. Come on, baby. Bring them the whole way back. This is going to be badass if they bring this the whole way back. They just caught everybody and their fucking brother that doesn't know box top method. Here she goes. They just literally, this will annihilate everyone long. They just, here we go. Here we go. That's the neckline. So if you top tick, that neckline is your TP1 if you want to secure some money, and then if you get a push breach through, you can re-enter. If not, you're riding it. Good for you. You're in at the top. Hang tight if you're hanging tight. But that was a good, 30 tick TP real quick. Just initial hit, initial move, 30 ticks. Yep. A little more, 34, 32. Here we go. Breach. Small breach. Come on, baby. Fucking dust this shit. Tariffs. Tariffs. This has been a monster money-making day. Holy shit. Everything goes... It was so crazy. Friday's tariff move, we literally had mapped out. Like, and it went directly to our target, to our mega target. It was insane. I literally got... You guys know who you are. I literally got messages from you guys, former private members that aren't anymore, that messaged and said, oh man, to be in the Discord with you guys Friday, I know, because they had it too. He said, to be in there with you guys on Friday would have been fucking epic. A couple guys messaged me and said, dude, I can totally fucking hear you right now. Like, I can hear you all amped up right now. Because we had it absolutely pegged. Ahead of time, like weeks ahead of time. We knew it was coming like weeks ahead of time. It was over 4%. It was an unbelievable day. Unbelievable day. Unbelievable day. Records were broke in Discord. It was unreal. Yeah, for that last leg, yeah. Yeah, that last leg was after hours. What happened to Fox Business? Man? There's a nice recoil. $325. Internet struggling. That's not good. Hit him. Hit him. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. I'll be back. I gotta go grab my, I forgot to take my after lunch medicine. I'll be right back. Come on, damn it. How the hell did I get in and it 8 ticks down? What was that? What kind of spot was that? Am I tripping? That's not a 15, is it? Did they just weave off a 15? No, it's 15-2. I mean, it's missed, so 15-2 is the 5-3, and if we adjust for granularity, it's the whole way down. Through here, I'm gonna be pissed off. They're gonna go through. They might pop this through, guys. They're starting to head up. It's gonna be a banger back up if they go. That's the catch right there. That'll be the check 3 if they turn this red here. We got 1 here, 2 there, 3 will be here. So if it comes down from here. That's the peak if it comes down. It did what I said, just up here higher. I thought we'd get a red here and then a red there, but it did what I said, just a little bit higher. Next candle needs to be red though. Ish. Next ish candle needs to be red. Pull that. Keep that there. And then next one up is that orange. So if we get through mega, we're moving back up here. Back up to the top. Should be a wreck the whole way back down, man. That's it. Those are their options. Bring her back or send her up. Okay, we do have a 15-minute here. There we go. Rip back. We should get this 15 and back to the neckline. Hopefully off of this one right here. Minute and a half left in the candle. Go. 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 Give me my 15. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm taking it. 18. We should go. I took that 18. Should go right here. This should come back to here, and then it can go. If it wants to go from here, they can. Or we translate, and then we come down. This is kind of... This was kind of a take back of the 15 here. I don't want to call it that yet. I didn't adjust for granularity because there's no reason to. It's a 15. I want to leave it on 15. Good job, Jared. Should rake straight back to this right there. Right there. Right now. A minute left in the candle. Right now. Rip right back to there. Right now. Right now. Drop it. 30 seconds left in the candle. Could be next candle too. Oh. Right now. Right now. New candle in 5. Drop it. Bullshit. They're going off this 5 too. You fucking dickheads. That's bullshit. So they may go up one more time. Damn it. Damn it. And we have 5-minute structural too, which goes here. Damn it. Pull it. Motherfuckers, pull it. Pull it. Oh boy. I didn't do what I wanted the first time. I should have took that. Straight horse shit if they retake that. We should reject here. They're pushing through. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Fuck you. That thing should have rejected there. They're going to try to get on top of this. We need this next candle right now to turn red and get back underneath that reverse. If not, they're calling this 15 picked up, and they're going to try to... This is another form of manufacture. We talked about this last week, about using these 15s like this on these extended moves. Because ones don't exist, right? It's bigger when we have highly volatile moves. So if we use a 5 and we don't come back to a 5, but we pick a 15 and invalidate and run to the next... Same concept. See this shit? They're going to try to pick this thing up. This is fucking bullshit if they do. I'm just telling you ahead of time. They're going to try to sit on top of this bitch and push up off and go run that 5-minute upside and recover that whole downside move. To be honest, right here at check 3, this thing should have raked off. We should have got a full rake off right back right there. We had a forward reverse convergence. We had 5-minute structural and 5-minute forward reverse forward convergence right there, and it hit it dead money right there. That thing should have raked back from there. That's why I went short in here, because this should have went straight back to that right there. And then they turned it back up. They faked it down, turned it up. They're going to try to sit on top and pop off this. We got to get back. For any downside, we got to get back underneath this 5-minute reverse. Price has to get back underneath it. If not, it's going to pop through and blow the upside. They're going to take all this back if not. That was a real dick move. That should have got raked off that. So that's why I'm like, they may push it. Because that should have been raked off of there. So you just got to watch them pick this up. If they pick this up and blow out, it's over. We're not going to see the rest of the downside. That absolutely should have hit that forward reverse convergence and come off of it hard. That's all I was waiting for. Just I wanted to see that hit. Put the red check 3 in, and then it should have been game on downside again. And now they're on top, pushing off. So fuck shit again, but they can still come back off of this forward. They just can't blow through this forward. And there's a chance that there's a 1, 2, 3 single top forward third in here. But again, this trade here is gonna be fucked at that point. So they could bring it up here, hit that, and still come back. But like I said, this current trade, it's gonna have to be a reset new trade if that happens. 15-1, 15-2, 15-3. Yep. And the 15-3 goes, it's gone. This one here. So if you're not in a short position trying to take it from top, they're hard because you got to get through a little bit, structure build and everything. The structure break, more importantly, this 15-minute reverse. When price gets under that and back inside this area right here, in here, that's where we get the rake out. Otherwise, they got us in a position where they can bang us around in here all they want. And or now they can push off and break out because they're trying to pick up the 5 here. But for that rake downside, it's got to be in this zone. It's got to be It's got to be back inside that zone for that to happen. Back in here. Dicks in all caps. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that was a dick move. This should come back to this 5 reverse. If they do, I'm gonna exit this short right here. If they bring it back into here, I'm gonna get out. Oh, what is it? 7 ticks. All right. See how they picked the 5 up, got on top, swung back under it, picked it up. Manipulation at its finest. They are it's not even, it's all manipulation, but this is what we refer to as manufacturing. One version of it. Some bitch. Five ticks. That sucks. They upended that whole trade. And now it's starting to break out. We're starting to push. We got a small breach, small push to the upside. Small breach to the upside. Fookers. 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 And we're breaching, pushing upside. Son of a bitch. That, my friends, is called bullshit. Fuckers, man. Of course, they'll probably overshoot that. They're going to hit mega. I mean, it's going to be this. It's going to be granular off that. God damn it. There's a stupid neckline. All good, Victor. You motherfuckers. I stopped it out and they're sucking it back. Oh, you fuckers. You fucks. Oh, they're dirty, dude. Dirty. Here we go. Same shit. Fuck off. Dicks. 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 pull it, you dicks. Fuck, that pissed me off. Same shit they did in here. Same fucking thing they did in there. Bro, I swear to God. They're gonna pop it from here. They're assholes. Pull it back to the 5. What are you doing? Fuck you. Two, three. That they're gonna pop. They're gonna pop. I mean, I know they should have to hit the 5 first, but unless they're calling that not a hit, it's like so precise at the moment. Here it comes. There it comes. 5 hit. Bounce from the 5. Through the 5 to the 15. Through the 15, the whole thing comes down. We're looking for the 5 hit right here. Right there. Dicking around like a fish on a hook. I'm telling you. Like they wicked up. It was 20 ticks overshot. I stopped it. Soon as I stop it, it stops dead in its fucking tracks. And now we're coming back. It's what they do, man. It's what they do. It's all part of it, but I hate it. It irritates the hell out of me. And I hate it. And I get angry. You don't want to fucking see me angry. I'm the Hulk. I smash shit. I stopped doing that. I hurt myself too many times. Last time all I did was pound my fist on the desk. And I hit the mouse with my fist. And I laid my fucking last, what was it, 2023 I think it was. Laid the side of my fucking hand wide open. The whole side of my hand looked like a smiley face. I just slammed my fist like, fuck, on the desk. And, man, it just laid that thing open. Big old chunk of meat. I was like, oh, shit. From a plastic mouse. All right, set. Cool, man. Thank you, bro. Likewise. You too, man. Are we gonna elope? Got the same problem, flipping out. Ooh, hernia. Yeah, those are no fun. Oh, you did that to yourself, the hernia. Yeah, no bueno, man. No bueno. I haven't in about 2 years. I was initially. Listen, I get it, man. When I was, the only time I ever acted like that was when I was trading bigger lots than I should have been. When, like, I had wind in my sails and I was feeling on top of the world because everything I touched turned to gold and turned to shit tons of money, and my ego and my desire to make as much money as I possibly could as fast as I could fueled that, and I kept allowing it to push me to higher and higher levels, like to the point where I was scalping six-figure positions. Options, same day contracts, $100,000 a position. Like, in hindsight, it is the absolute dumbest shit ever to think about. But I was on a fucking tear. I was on a roll. I'm not kidding you. Everything I touched turned green. And then eventually you make a mistake, is what happens. Eventually you feel like you're bulletproof. You feel like everything you touch is going to go. And then you end up slacking on your procedural approach to trades, and you leave stuff out that you should have thought about or should have done. You see one or two things that make sense and make you think one side or the other, and you feel as if you're walking through your process, but you're actually not. You're taking like a half a step through the door, seeing one or two things and saying, okay, and trying to go with it, instead of fully processing everything. It takes a lot of mental and emotional energy, and physical, really, to be honest, but because it wears you the fuck out to like really process everything through the lens of the methodology that you're using from A to Z on every single trade. It can be exhausting, and it is exhausting. However, until you know what the fuck you're doing at like the highest level, where you're like with a straight mind, with not like an adrenaline filled mind, like where you can look at what you've done and say, okay, I'm really good at this. When I'm calm, cool, collected, like I'm so much better at doing this when I'm calm, cool, and collected. Like, if you go back and watch old videos of me, old live streams, I was fired up the whole time. Fired up the whole time, man. Hooting and hollering, yelling, clapping. And I mean, we had a good time. It was fun. But that's what led to all of that for me, right? And then I got my head knocked off 3 times. One of them came back. But two times I got smacked for 6 figures. And it was so preventable. It was the dumbest shit ever. Like, when I looked back on it after I took a big break off. I took a long break. Was like, all right, dude, no more. Like, no more. You've worked way too hard for your money. Like, the fact that I had given that much back made my stomach sick. And this was years ago now. But you just get to the point where you need to step away for a minute and take a fresh look at everything. So I did, and then you reapproach. You reapproach from a calm state of mind, from a calm perspective, and from a real grounded place. And then that's when things really come together. That's when it all comes together. Truly, when it really comes together, when you're like, okay, I got it. I'm good now. Like, come on, TradingView. So yeah. Anyways, been there, done that. It's senseless to do something. Here's the other perspective of it. It is senseless to do something that makes you miserable. It's senseless to do anything that makes you miserable in your life, ever. Like fucking ever. Like if something makes you miserable, walk past it. Like put it down, get rid of it, whatever you got to do to get the fuck away from it, get away from it. Like our lives are way too short to be fucking miserable. Like, and trading had become miserable for me at one point. It became the main stressor of my life. And it never was. Like it's the reason I have the life I have. So like, it's the reason my life completely 180'd. And I love it with all my heart, and I owe my entire life to it. And I've never worked harder for anything in my life. I've never worked harder for a fucking thing in my life than this, to do this and to be good at it, and then to teach the same approach, the same process, the same everything to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people from across the world. Like it is absolutely my entire existence. And I love it. I fucking love it. But it became the most miserable thing ever. I every day, man, fired up, pissed off, smashing shit, throwing shit, stressed out in the evenings, couldn't sleep, didn't feel like eating, like looking at my money thinking, what the fuck am I doing? And, you know, I mean, just, and then you hit a big one and then you're like, oh, that's why I'm doing it. And then off, you look at everything, you wonder what am I doing? And then you hit another good one. And here we go. They're shutting down the stream. Nope, it came back. It's a vicious cycle to get to be in. But that's why I'm different now. If you go look at that shit back then and you sit a day with me now, you're gonna be like, bro, you're a completely different person. Completely different person. And I am. You saw it, Jared. Jared, what? Yeah, I was definitely louder. Yeah, bro. I mean, that was the other thing with YouTube back in the day, man. It was like I had to put on a show, and with the whole AMC crowd, and it was like, I don't want to do this. This isn't what I ever wanted to do. I don't want to be putting on a stock market trading show, right, every day. Like, I just want to sit with people that want to chill, make money, and trade, and like get to know each other and bullshit about different things. And like, I don't want to be a character. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a TV show. I don't want to do that. And it had become that. And it's because like, it's shitty, but the only way to get attention on social media is to get attention. You see what I'm saying? And like, because I tried to have substance with all of this, and I have it now, and you see what it is, right? I mean, we've seen what's happened over the years to the attention and the social media. I mean, it's that's what you have to do almost to make it, if that's what you're trying to do. I just realized all in one big old swift swoop through my life that like, that's not what I wanted at all. Don't care. Could give two fucks what this social media stuff does. Really don't. You know, do I wish it would be seen for what it is now, for the value that I provide, for the accuracy that I'm able to operate with, for the coaching and the insight that I'm able to provide people with? Yeah, for sure. Like, if it would blow up now, it'd be different, because I'm able to sit here and just be Chuck now. I'm just able to sit here and just, if I don't want to talk, I don't talk. I just chill. And if somebody talks to me, I talk to them. And if not, I wait for the next trade to come up. I eat, I fuck around, I do other things, you know. It's just, that's all it is. So, and then obviously you guys that are in a private group, you know, I mean, I'm all in for you guys. Like all the way in. And that's where my attention is, and that's where it will always be. But But yeah, the flipping out and stuff, man, it doesn't help at all. So if you can find a way, whether it's forced through recovery, like can't yell too much when you got stitches, you know, from a hernia and shit like that. Like can't pick heavy things up and throw them anymore. You know, shit like that. If it's forced, like just roll with it. Like you'll be so much better off in the long run. And like I said, if this shit causes you to feel that way and be like that, it's no good. It's no fucking good. I know it's stressful, but it's only stressful when we're using and losing money that we don't have. That's when it becomes stressful. That's when it becomes something that can affect you like that. When you're using and losing money that you can't and don't have. And then it becomes, shit, I missed it. Then it becomes that. And then it's like, okay, I gotta go. Like, I gotta stop doing this shit. Scale down, trade small till you learn, like, with real money, trade small till you know what you're doing. That's the best guidance or insight I can give anybody when it comes to starting out until you get to a place where you know what you're doing. Like, truly know what you're doing. Not just I think I'm okay every now and then. No. I luck out every now and then. No. Like, till you truly know what you're doing and you have a handle on it. Like a full double-fisted grip on it. Just trade small lots. The idea is not make money out of the gate. It can't be. The obsession has to be becoming the best trader you can possibly be first. Then, great traders make great money. That's how it works. Most of us were all had smoke blown up our asses that got us involved in this stuff back in 2020, where we thought we could get rich quick and come in here and learn something real fast and make a shit ton of money, or just buy a stock and sit on it forever, and in 6 months we were going to become multimillionaires, which was the biggest pipe dream I think ever sold to anybody. But and I called the shit from the beginning and got attacked and whatever. But point is, the obsession can't be money when you're doing this. The drive to do it is money, and then what the result of living with money can provide the quality of life that you're seeking. However, the obsession when it comes to actually doing this has to be doing this. Not the money, not the result of it. The result of it is by default, and it is in direct reflection of how good you are at it. So you must get good at it, and then you make money. And that's the biggest thing I learned through this, was like, stop worrying about money, stop trying to make $1 million off of 150. Like, put your 150 in there and try to make $50 fucking dollars. Like, and do that 10 times. Do it 10 times a day. $150 trade, $50 profit. Do that 10 fucking times a day. It's got to start there until you get the hang of doing something repeatedly that you are doing successfully, and then you're going to start to see by default the result. I mean, you do that 10 times a day successfully, 4 days a week, you're making $2,000 a week. Like, take a $150 trade, make $50 a trade, do that 10 times a day, and you know what I'm saying? That's $500 to do it 4 times a week. It's $2,000. Like, that's how it works. And we've all had at some point, whether we've gotten past it or not, this crazy pipe dream that we can half-ass this whole thing and like make a shit ton of money. Can some people do it? Yeah, I'm sure they can. But for most of us, me included, and I'm a smart motherfucker, I couldn't do it like that. I tried. It didn't work. I lost more than I made. And that's when I realized, like, okay, shit, this is really going to take some effort. Like, this is going to really take some focus and really take some learning and some education and some time in the chair in front of the screen to figure out what's going on, to make sense of it so that I know what's going on, so that I know when I'm doing something, why I'm doing it, what my expectation is, and if it doesn't provide me what I'm looking for, I know when to call it quits, when to step off and say, okay, I'm wrong. But a big teaching point for me that I've taught every one of you that have ever learned anything from me have heard this. I tell everybody all the time, when it comes to doing this, the obsession must be trading and everything that trading involves. Charting, trade execution, risk management, risk assessment, and then risk management. All of that combined must be the obsession. Money can be the motivator because of the result of what it provides, and that's what's driving us all to do this. But the obsession has to be trading. If you make trading the obsession, money becomes the result of that, and you'll get everything you're seeking. The second I stopped worrying about money was the second shit started coming together for me. That was the second everything started to click, where I was like, holy shit, I'm getting it. And it's because money wasn't on my brain. Like, you see my trade shit now, I trade on ticks. I don't look at money. I don't look at percentages. I don't look at none of that shit. I don't even fucking care. I don't even care. I'm trading the charts that I'm charting, and I'm trading the trades that my method points out for me to take. If that trade makes me $2,500, great. If that trade makes me $25, great. My goal is just to make as many successful trades through the lens of my methodology every day that I possibly can, and take as little losses as I can. That's literally the goal. Like, I don't care how much these trades make. I make money regardless. I don't care how much each trade makes me, and I don't let that dictate the way I trade. You can't. It needs to be about the charts, about the trading, about the candles, about the execution, about the risk. It's got to be all about that. If you make everything about that and literally throw fucking money out the door, it all fucking clicks. It all happens, and it happens fast because you're no longer obsessing over money. When you obsess over money, man, it trips you up. You do dumb shit. You make stupid decisions. You make decisions based on dollar amount or percentages versus what's actually sitting in front of you. Like stop loss locations, right? Most people talk about, because we're taught this. We're taught like trailing stop at 5%, trailing stop at 10%. Or you put your stop at 15% of the position, or, you know, whatever, or 1% of the total position, right? Of the gross position is where you place your stop financially. All these different things, but they're all dependent upon percentage or money. In my opinion, that is the absolute wrong way to do things. Because that shit, you're doing things not based on the chart, not based on the trade. You're doing it based on that. And sometimes all you have to do is let shit go. If you would have traded the trade the way it's set up, the structures, the schematics, the levels, the way it's set up for you to trade it, you might have had to sit in it a little longer, move your stop up a little higher than what money or the percentage would have dictated, and it left you in the trade and you got the move that you were playing. Versus saying, well, that was beyond 10% and I have to stop my trades out at 10%. Fuck that. I stop my shit out when I know it's invalidated the move that I'm looking for, because I understand price action. I understand charts. I understand candles. I know what they do. I know the sequence that they run. I know the patterns that they run, the schematics that they run. And I know where everything belongs to be able to give myself the best opportunity. I talk about pendulum of probability. That's what it is. Putting yourself in a position where the pendulum of probability is always in your favor. And you can't do that when you're letting money and percentages dictate decision making. Can't do it. So that's where it has to turn. That's where you got to make that switch from the obsession of money to trading. It's got to be that. It's got to be trading. And it's not easy to do when you're used to obsessing over percentages and money. But if you can find a way to make that switch, that was the key for me. That's what it took me to get to where I'm at and where I plan on going. I had to get away from dollar signs and percentages. It was like, shit, that shit is like fucking poison. It's poison to trading. It really is. And I just let the trades dictate. Like, I just let the trade. I'm taking this. It should come down to the 5, but I'm taking it. We're at 30 ticks. I'm taking it. This should rake out. We should get a death candle here. They can bounce off granular 3, which is right here. That's going to be this head and shoulders neckline if they want, but it should go through. They owe us this 5-minute structural. If they want to try to check bounce it here, they can. Come on, man. But it should rake through to this 5-minute right here, to that first red line. Anywho, that's my teaching for the day. Have no choice now but to calm down. Yep. Thought you were bulletproof. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so you're being forced to. So, yep. It's a good thing, man. I know it sucked going through, but it's probably the best thing that happened. And hopefully in hindsight, that's your perspective of the whole thing. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Ben, what's up, brother? Thank you, man. Yeah. It is. It's a process, bro. The whole thing is a journey. It's just a journey, man. And you have to mold yourself. It's like anything else we do. Like anything. Name something. Name an extracurricular thing that you do. Shit, name your job. Like any job you've ever had. Like you gotta learn how to do it the right way. And then you gotta practice it till you get good at it. And then after so much time, you end up being the best that's ever done it. And it's like, that's the process. That is the same thing with this. Same exact thing with this. You just got to buckle in and say, okay, this is going to be a minute. It's going to take time to figure this out, but I'm going to stick to it because I know if I stick it out and I stay consistent and I stay consecutive and I keep my motivation intact and keep going after this thing, it's going to happen. And it will. And it will. And you will get good at it. Position my opinion based on the chart, not based on the train, based on that. And sometimes all you have structure set up for you to trade. You might have had a little money left in that. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I don't quite understand what you're based on. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I've always said too is like you take what the trade gives you, right? I mean, you can't squeeze water out of a rock. That's kind of the analogy, right? You can't squeeze water out of a rock. Like you gotta just take what it gives you. I mean, the whole goal is rinse, repeat. Successful rinse and repeating. That's it. Like that's it. It's just like, for instance, right there. This is a perfect example. I'm going to use this real quick. Look what I just did. What did I just do? The trade that I just took. The short I took off that top. What did I do? What did I do? I sold it, right? I sold the short at 30 ticks. Did I sell it on target? I didn't. Why didn't I sell it on target? Why didn't I hold it till my target hit? I said it. Why didn't I? What was there a possibility of happening here? Because it's granular 3 off the top, which means I got to put a forward third in here. What was the possible outcome here on that last candle that I sold that short position early on? A bounce back up, right? Right? Because then we have head and shoulders. Bank, 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 right? And if it's going to be head and shoulders, it can also be triple top, right? Could it have continued? Yep, it could have. Did it have to bounce there? Nope. But the possibility of it bouncing was on the table. Now, could it just give me a quick little shoulder bounce and finish the move? Yep. But do I want to sit in that and let this come back? I'm up 30 ticks. Do I want to sit in that and let it come back 24 of those 30 ticks? Not a chance. Not a chance. So I'm going to secure what I know is the guaranteed move that I can capture ticks and then subsequent money on, right? Pendulum of probability. I'm trying to always make sure probability is in my favor, and I do that by only capturing, trading, capturing, and securing the guarantees. The guarantees. And listen, you may say, well, just trail it down. Like, your stop's up here anyways. Like, just let it go. Even if it is that, you're still going to get the move. I know. But what I also can do is secure. You can do this multiple ways. I can also secure 30 ticks here. And when it crosses over blue, if it bounces, when it crosses over blue, I can re-enter here, and then I know I'm getting the rake. And all I'm doing is eliminating this much of the trade. I just didn't capture that much right there. That's it. That's all I missed out on. So I'm going to trade that for the securing and capturing of that money and potentially giving myself another opportunity to trade this down again, rather than being a stingy fuck and trying to capture all of this move in one shot. It doesn't all ever have to happen in one shot, right? Stuff like that. Taking what the trade gives you. The trade gave me the top down to that neckline of a potential head and shoulders. That's what this top down trade gave me that was guaranteed. That is what I'm capturing. I don't give a shit about this. I don't care about that. If it goes, okay, whatever. I know what's going to happen. It's going to hit this. It's going to bounce back up and hit blue. Blue's going to turn to orange. It's going to hit orange. I'm going to go short again here, and it's going to come the whole way back down. So I'm going to miss out on that, capture this money, and then re-enter here and capture that. And not have to sit here and go, son of a bitch, I should have sold it down there. Look. Look what's happening. Look. Right there, I'm back to break even. I'm back to break even. Like, that's what I mean by taking what the trade gives you. That's something else I also deploy all the time. A lot of people are like, oh man, you should have held that. Like, it just kept going. Yeah, I know. They do sometimes. But sometimes they don't. And if it keeps going, I can always re-enter. I can always re-enter. I have infinite amount of entries and exits when you trade futures. Infinite. I can do it as many times as I want. All day, every day, all night. I can do it as many times as I want. And once you have the ability to do that, you no longer have handcuffs on you like pattern day trading rules or good faith violations or all this other bullshit. Like, you don't, or settlement. I got to wait for my money to settle. I'm out of money. Like, what? No. Like, why put handcuffs on yourselves? No. You got to be able to fluidly do this if you're doing it. Meaning, you can't let that stuff dictate your decision making. You got to make decisions and be able to make them repeatedly to give yourself the best opportunity. That's the lesson for today. That's the Chuckisms for the day. When I say 50 bucks, oh, hold on, 1.5 to macro? 1.5 to macro? What? Oh, 1.5 to macro? Yeah, through this, yes. Through this, we're gonna go grab macro. We're gonna have to mess with this, but we're probably gonna make it up to convergence. This is probably what'll happen. This will be tonight. Yeah. Yeah, if we get through that, that's where we're headed. This absolutely should come down. This should be translation and it should come down. Again, neckline's going to be first TP at 30 ticks. Second one's 5-minute reverse. If they run it upside, it is a manufacturer and it's going to push to the upside. Yep. When you say $50 trades, you mean the margin / risk you take to go into the trade. When did I say $50 trades? I said $150 trade, $150 position with a goal of $50 profit. Along those lines, it could be $20 profit, $150 position. So 3 $50 call contracts, 3 $50 put contracts, $150 gross position. Make $50 profit. You made 33% on the 150. Do that 10 times. It's just that was just a conceptual thing. It can be anything. It could be $100 and make $20 off of a $100 trade, a $100 position. Nothing to do with risk. Risk needs to be based on the schematic and structures and where the invalidation points are. Not based on money. Not like, well, I'm in a $100 trade. I can only afford to take a $15 loss on this $100. Like, you can't trade like that. You can't trade like that. If that's the case, you gotta lot size, turn down your lot size so that it's not like that. So that you're able to allow things to play schematically and keep you in the trade until it's invalidated. I mean, that's literally the conceptual thing that we're doing with box top, is it allows us to identify our triggers, our targets, and which are our stop loss locations, our invalidation points. And that's the trade. Like, that's the default trade. That's just what it is. That's the trade. The risk, the inherent risk that is in that block trade setup, if you will. If you think about these right here. If I can find it right here. So short position, right? We're going to enter here at the peak. We know we got TP1 right here, TP2 down here. Our goal is to get to TP2, the 5 minute. The risk to take this is above forward third. And we're going to find a previous level of support. We're going to pull it over because that'll become our resistance, and our stop's going to go above that and the forward third. That is the automatic inherent risk to take this short. So whatever dollar amount that is, whatever dollar amount, whatever percentage, whatever that is what you have to accept to take that entry, to take that short entry. If it's too much money, or the percentage is too high, you can't take the trade. You have to say, I can't take it. That's a risk. That's a proper risk assessment. The trade is the trade. And if you can't accept the risk that is involved with that trade for you to take the trade correctly, then you can't take the trade. You gotta let that one go and wait for one to present itself that you can accept the risk for. That's the mistake that people make with trading based off, money or percentages, with stop losses and things like that. Nope, it's going. They're probably going to invert off neckline, go back up, grab it one more time and go, but they could block this from here. You're welcome, Bill. 25 minutes left, y'all. T-minus 25. Watch for this to invert back up to the convergence here. If not, they rake out. If it bounces off neckline. If not, we go through and come down to the 5 minute. Reach, push. Looks good. Looks real good. Three right here. It's a 1 minute. They're through it though. We look real good. They could check right here though. They overshot it a little bit, but it's right there. But they're already through it. We'll see. New candle in 2 minutes. If they don't finish the push down in this candle, we're going to see it green check here. Next candle will be a green candle. If they don't finish it down from here. There it goes. 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 Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. New candle in 20 seconds. Good job, so awesome, bro. All right, Jared. You're welcome, brother. Good job today. They used that 1 minute. $15 y'all. 15 minutes. T minus 15 till close. 15 till close. What's up, Tree? All good, man. All good. Yeah, buddy. Yep. This is what was video. The third on Spy Like a Dream. Almost. We just missed the 5 minute. We grabbed a 1 minute. This was up top here. The 5-2 inside of here is what that grabbed. It could go back. If it does off the one, it can go back up here. There's a convergence there because there's a 3 off of the single top. The converges right there. I moved it. If it clears this, that's where it's headed. If not, it gets raked back out down to the 5 minute here. Monster day, man. Monster day. Monster day. We got all this. I called an entry right here before it broke. We got all that down. 195 ticks. Obviously, we got the morning up, this down. Once this broke and confirmed, we got that up. Here we go, the rake out. Come on, baby. And then we got, trying to get this here. Back down. Here we go. I'm taking that. They can bounce off blue. I'm taking that. That was the rejection I wanted to see, but they can bounce off here. If we get through, it should come down. They owe us the 5 minute. But if it crosses back through, we are heading up. And you need check 2, equal bottom, check 2 to breach here to go to 3. Right there's 2. Need that breach. We go straight to 3. There's equal bottom. We're breaching blue. Ten minutes to go. Got a breach. Got a 2 breach. Yeah, it should. They owe us the 5. They may fuck it around a little bit here, though. But they owe us that. There she goes. There she goes. One minute, less than a minute left in the candle. 25 seconds left in the candle. There we go. Go, bitch. Go. They're sucking back. As I figured, they might fuck it around here a little bit. 10 seconds left in the candle. They're going to invert. Watch the inversion. Back up to put check 3 here. They'll go right back to the white line right here. They'll go right back up into the, hit the blue. If not, we got to finish the move down. We're broke, though. We don't have much to go here. Mandatory bounce off 5. Into strength from here down. Exit your short into strength from here down if you're following what I did and took that short on the comeback here for the check 2. If you shorted there, anything from the wick down's into strength. And we are coming up on T-3. T-3 minutes till market close. Good job today, everybody. Congrats on the money. Congrats on the trades. Appreciate everybody coming by, hanging out today. Thank God the stream stayed up on this computer. I'll figure this other computer out. Like I said, we're still troubleshooting and trying to figure this thing out. It is absolutely being a pain in the ass. I may have to buy a new one. If that's the case, I'm going to. I've already made that decision. So, otherwise, I will be back out next Wednesday with the group like we always do. And there's your inversion. There's the hit on granular forward third. We should get, that should be check 3 and back. They can go to the overshot zone, which is to the white line if they want, but it should rake back from there and they have to finish and should finish this move to the 5 minute. But I'll put a stream up tomorrow. I'm going to work on them settings again. Right now we're just messing with settings through Streamlabs or OBS to see if I can figure it out. Oh, I'm still set at 50. I didn't want to be in at 50. They're going to the overshot zone. I'm going to tap out. I don't want 50. I want 5. And I'm going to get in there. Two to go. 2 minutes to go. And have a good rest of the week. Have a good weekend. And I will see you guys next Wednesday. You're welcome, Lino. You too, bro. You're welcome, Key. Thank you. I tried to keep us dialed in. We did all right. We did all right. We did great, actually. We did great. We did real good. We did real good. And 1 minute to go. They're going through. This is going to pop. This is going to pop to the upside. That was bullshit. Bullshit. They're going to pop her to the upside here. 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. And 10 seconds left. And ding, ding, ding. Market is closed, 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 market is closed. Yeah, if you pull this one in here, this is the granular off a single top. This is the one they're heading back to right now. Should be. That's the one they should be heading back to. 1, 2, 3. This one here would be the minimum off the right-hand side. Convergence right there. Got a 5-2, 1 minute 3 right here. If they overshot the 1 minute, you could take a short here. It's already overshot though, so it's hard to tell at this point. To me, it looks like that'd be the one. It looks to me like they're going into here. If they rake, they'd have to rake right off of this right now. If not, it's going right there. Right to that convergence right there. It's going to pop, boom, and go there. They went off of the pool here. You're going to have to change your reverse. They went off this instead. Yeah, they're going through. They're going to that one there. You got to change your reverse pull to this. That's the one they used. Mark your check 3. They're going right to this. This will be the minimum. And then if they go through that, they're going to this one. Up here. Just above it. And then put your blue line on your structural 3. And then that's the way the chart should look going into tomorrow. That's TP. As soon as they crossed over here, that's why I said I was trying to play it short off there. I tapped it out, but I was trying to tell you, as soon as they cross over here, it pops. There it is. All right, that one's saved. And that one's saved. All right, y'all. That is a wrap. Have a great evening, and I will talk to y'all next week. If you're interested in the private group, hit me up. I'll send you the information packet. We'll get you guys in there. And I will see you all next time. You're welcome, Seth. Thanks, bro. Have a good one, y'all.
Tired of guessing in the stock market? Want to be part of a successful trading community with a proven strategy that helps you win more trades? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz, the ultimate trading community using the proven, powerful, proprietary box top method. Join thousands of traders who have already transformed their trading game. From beginners to experts, box top method simplifies day trading, scalping, and swing trading like never before. We focus on precision entries, smart risk management, and high probability setups so you can maximize profits and minimize stress. It's time to stop overcomplicating trading. Join the Xtreme Gainz family today. Email your request now and start your journey to financial freedom. Xtreme Gainz. Gainz Xtreme.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today.